Boo-doo-doo. 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 Hello everybody. How you doing? Good evening, morning, good night. Night with KnightCoreTCG here, bringing you a brand new stream. Actually, I'm just kidding. It's the usual stream. But anyway, how are you guys doing today? Sorry about that very late end start time. I was entertaining a guest that we had. What up? Good. I'm coughing. That's what's going on. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Thank you for asking. How you doing, Chris? Yeah, it's different. Whoa. What did I just do? There we go. It looks different than before. Hopefully it looks slightly better. I added some new stuff to it. Thank you. Krista and I spent like an hour trying to figure out how to make this work. We tried adding that suggestion that you had, the whole, improving, sorry, not adding what Pokemon games we finished, and I could not figure out how to put it in. Oh, like, 100% honest, I have no clue how to put it in. You're about to be quite inebriated? Crazy. I kind of stopped drinking a while ago. Just because, it was cheaper. And also because I guess it was better for my health if I didn't drink. But it's okay if you drink. But yeah, today's a pretty lazy day. Oh, you're not drinking? Oh, okay. I don't even know what to talk about, man. I've been like out of it. Yesterday I was supposed to stream, but again we were just doing a bunch of stuff. I had to take one at wink. Okay. I had to take my uncle to the airport like at 4 a.m. It was not fun per se. It was okay. But like I don't know. Let me move this down. There we go. But yeah, I switched the little things. There's a little bit of a filter on the camera now. I'm not sure if you can tell. Looks a little different. We changed things over. We had quite a little bit of other different things. I try to make the what's it called? The sub count a little bit more interesting to look at, because if you notice, it's see-through, and it looks weird on purpose, but you can still see it. We were trying to decide what else we were gonna add to it. But honestly, it looks pretty good. It actually does not look pretty bad. It does not look bad at all. Not bad at all. And yeah, today we're just going to do our usual thing. I think we're just going to be hunting down for a Magnemite. I think that's what we're going to be looking for still. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center though, before we do it. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, it was some of it was Krista's idea, some of it was mine. It was like a combination of both of our ideas. I thought white would look better on everything, but it turns out the black actually made it pop out just a little bit more than usual. Let's see, maybe we'll get lucky. Wow, we lived a crit. That's crazy. Did we get it? No, we didn't. Oh, well, I guess never mind. But yeah, so far it's been pretty cool. Now that I think about it, this thing didn't mess up and like show that every single one of them is live, did it? No, okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right one. Right? Yeah, okay, there we go. I guess I was in the wrong one? I don't know. There's like a lot of weird stuff I have to do for this to work. Oh, also, if you noticed, we now have a different form of payment. If you decide that you would like to donate, we can absolutely use Stream Elements now. I had to do like a lot of math. Well, not a lot of math. I had to do a lot of stuff to like get a new bank account and a bunch of other stuff just for the YouTube stuff. So I had to like open a new PayPal and everything specifically for that account. because my original PayPal is having issue. It's not necessarily having issues, but the email attached to it is having a lot of issues. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with it. Kind of weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than, like, it's not really doing its job as an email. Things get sent to it, but I don't even know when. Because I used to get, like, a lot of emails, and now I don't even get, like, anything on it. It's kind of weird. And I've been blocked out of it before, which was the even weirder part. But, like, outside of that, yeah, it's not too bad. Let's see. And, like, for the past couple of days, all I've really done is I played, like, Street Fighter 6 yesterday. I decided to finally put it on my Steam Deck. And it runs really well. It's actually really hard to play on a Steam Deck. I didn't realize how hard it would be to play on a Steam Deck. But it's not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm still trying to figure out what character I'm going to play the most. So far, I've liked Cammy and E Honda. It's with Outlook. It's with Outlook. But yeah. If I do this, you chat, captions, live chat, no live chat. That's not bad. That looks pretty good, actually. But if you tap on it like this, okay, interesting. Okay. Hit him with that Tiger Fist. Is it Tiger Fist? I thought it was Tiger Knee. I don't even know. I played some Sagat and Sagat? Yeah, Sagat in Street Fighter 5. I played Sagat, Bob Saget, I don't know. In Street Fighter 5. I also played some Yoga Fire. Man, the Yoga Fire is really cool. I find it really interesting that he can throw fire out of his, like, body. I don't know where he keeps that fire from. Like, fire in, to be honest. I know he gets, like, fireballs, which are really cool. You got, like, Yoga Fire, Yoga Flame, Yoga something. I haven't really played Dawson too much. Dawson's cool. He's got, like, long limbs, and he's pretty, like, interesting at the start when you're learning to play fighting games, because it seems like it's impossible to get in on him. Because, you know, long limbs, can throw fireballs at you. Quite literally fireballs. Yeah, Yoga Kick. His arms reach across the screen, you know, what are you supposed to do? And, I don't know. I guess for people, the newer people, it's not that bad. Also, we're at 4 likes today, woo. If we get one more like, we can open up a Pokemon pack. Yeah, we got ourselves Pokemon packs. It's upside down. There you go. Look at that. Backwards writing. Oh, yeah. Did I get the item? Was that it? Nope. Oof. But yeah. That's an interesting thing to think about. I know the newer characters are pretty interesting too, with like Street Fighter 6. They got the Roman fighter. I guess she's technically Italian, but the Italian chick, what's her name? Marissa. Yeah, Marissa. Marissa's pretty cool. I just don't want to use her because I like her, but I don't like her design too much. She looks cool and everything to an extent, but I'm a bigger fan of like the other character designs. And I'm trying out characters I normally wouldn't even like to begin with, because you never know when a character clicks with you. Which is an interesting thing to like think about. The only reason why I started doing that kind of stuff was because of I was watching some videos on Slay the Spire and how to get better at it, and it's like, take cards you don't normally take, you know? And so I was like, okay, sure. And also last night, after I was done with Street Fighter 6, playing for a while, because I have like a daily goal of playing at least 15 minutes a day, I would say, of Street Fighter 6. Or any fighting game for that matter, but Street Fighter 6 is kind of the only thing that I have that I care about. It's oh yeah, after I did that, I played, what's it called? Darkest Dungeon. It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. It's just a turn-based RPG where you just when your character dies, they die, and you know, you fight things randomly. It's a dungeon crawler where you crawl in a dungeon. The whole story is about how your grandpa or great-great-grandpa or whatever decided to open the gates of hell or something, and you know, fight. I mean, you know, invite a ton of spooky wookies, you know, which is cool, you know, pretty nice. I wouldn't want that, but you know, some people wouldn't mind it either. For me though, it's mostly just been interesting because I don't understand it. Because one of the things that I had issues with Darkest Dungeon so far is it's kind of hard to play on a Steam Deck because the controls are a little bit confusing. Not just that, but the other thing that's really confusing to me is that I have no idea what the items do or what they're called, because whenever I like hover over them, there's not anything that tells me that's there. So I'm not sure if it's like if it's a PC thing or if I have to mouse over it, because technically speaking, the Steam Deck is a computer. Well, it's not technically, it is a computer, and so that's one of the things to think about. Yeah, it's not convenient for some things. You're not wrong. It's not convenient for some things. I enjoy it just because I can play in bed and I don't have to like move areas. whenever I'm done like streaming or anything like that, because usually I have issues playing games on my computer because I view it as work, and I've stopped doing that after a while, which is great. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I don't know how good the OLED is. I haven't heard anything about the OLED. I just remember that I got my Steam Deck because people were trying to get rid of their Steam Decks at the shop. And so I just picked it up. I was like, yo, this is cool. The guy who got it for me, sorry, the guy who sold it told us it was it had a 500 gig SSD installed into it. They pulled a Nintendo. Really? They sued people or what? And what was it? There's someone who bought it the same day, which is funny. Added a slightly better screen and charged extra. That's really it, dang. I'm kind of not surprised about that, actually. It makes a lot of sense. And for those of you who are at the stream today, if you don't know how to hit the like button, I'll tell you how. So you can go ahead and press your phone screen for about a second, and bam, a little thing pops up. We're trying to hit 5 likes. Every 5 likes that we hit, we open up a Pokemon pack. We have a few boxes here that we're waiting to open up. One more like, and we get to open up a pack. And if you guys are interested in that, just like I am, you know, your gambling addiction of buying Pokemon packs, yeah, it's a little fun thing to do from time to time. But the Steam Deck's like I got it for like, I think it was like $400. I don't remember how much Krista bought it for, but it was like around $400. The reason why was because the guy who bought it from us after we bought it from the other guy, we sold it to somebody, and the guy had traded in like a bunch of Legend of Zelda merchandise. And one of the owners was like, "Hey, I like Legend of Zelda merchandise. This stuff is cool." Oh, there we go. No, never mind. That's not 5 likes. Anyway, Legend of Zelda merch, all that stuff. And so they traded it in, and with that, and a bit of money to like counteract it all. And so after like a day of having it, the dude called the shop and said, "Hey, I was lied to. This is not a 500 gigabyte console." Yeah, this was at the shop. Yeah, it was at the shop, and he called Krista when she was working there with us at the time, And oh my goodness, she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry," and all that stuff. And he sent pictures and everything to prove that it wasn't. But we checked it out after he brought it in, so what he did was he told Krista that he was owed extra money because of something. I don't know. He intimidated Krista into doing it. She's got the story more than I do, but she's right now entertaining a guest. And so yeah, she freaked out a little bit because, well, they lost out on quite a bit of money for it because he asked for a refund on it, and we don't do refunds simply because they don't do refunds if it doesn't work, but because of the situation where we thought we were lied to for the 500 gigabyte thing, that yeah, it justifies a refund. But the thing is, the thing was, apparently he had bought multiple PS5s from them before. Apparently he was like a regular or something like that. But the thing that was really weird is that that same week that he bought the Steam Deck, he was moving to like Florida or something like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. It happens all the time. It was so interesting. It was so weird. And the thing was, we were about to contact the guy who sold it to us and asking him why he sold it, why he told us a fake story on the Steam Deck. Well, we had somebody look at the Steam Deck, and somebody who actually knew a thing or two about it, and they checked out the storage, and it was 500. It was 500 gigs. But the guy, what was it? We texted the guy because he refused to answer phone calls, and we asked him, "What's going on, dude? Like, why are you lying to us? Why did you have to lie to us? When they're pros, they'll have 1,000 stories." Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. We were just surprised, was all, because it was just so weird. Because the dude was regularly buying consoles from us. That was just the thing that was really weird. But anyway, we asked him about it. It's like, no, if you check on it, it says it's a 4 gigabyte system or something like that. 10, 16 gigabyte. I don't know what it was. Multiple phones, probably. I don't know. Not multiple phones. He bought multiple consoles. Is that what I said? Phones? I meant to say consoles. He bought like several PS5s or something like that before in the past. Anyway, what was really interesting to me was just that whole situation. Yeah, the dude teaches lessons how to scam. Yeah, pretty much. And the dude moved away. He left town and never came back. And we put a thing out on his Facebook thing. I think we did. I don't even remember what it was. But we said, be careful whenever you're doing business with this person. They are a scammer. I think that's what we did. I'm not actually sure if that's what we did, but I'm pretty sure because the owners were pissed because they were basically robbed of like $500, and so we didn't even get like I don't think we got more than $100 for it or something like that because of the merchandise that was like traded between it, which was, yeah. Oh yeah, we tried calling him. He answered the text though. That was the thing. He answered the text. It was weird. He refused to answer the phone calls, but he answered the text. It was really weird. I don't know how to describe it. But I mean, yeah, scammer, obvious scammer, and we made sure people knew if to never interact, to not do business with this guy because he'll just scam you out of your money. I just find it weird if the dude was like buying consoles from the store prior and not having issues, why he would do that. From what I was told, it was most likely just buyer's remorse, and so he had to come up with some kind of lie about it before he so he could bring it back, because it's in the store's policy that we do not take refunds or exchange, if I'm correct, maybe I think it's exchanges too, if you do not like the console and if you don't like the thing. Because I've actually, I have a little story. So I never actually had a lot of issues. Well, no, I did. Let me reiterate. I didn't have that many issues working there. Like I was never threatened. I never had any issues in terms of like customers coming in and like, I'm gonna kick your butt or kick your ass for doing stuff, like for like not giving me a refund or anything. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not around drug addicts very often. You are you are correct, Chris. I think that's a good thing to not be around drug addicts a lot. But somebody came in one morning that I opened, and dude said he wanted a PS2. And we had one silver PS2, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll take it." And he bought a ton of games for it, and he bought a ton of games for it. It was a huge sale. I think it was like $200+ because he wanted HDMI cables for his TV just in case. And those HDMI cables are pretty good. They're from Hyperkin, and I'm actually using it right now to stream. And hey, Emerson, how you doing? And the dude came back like 30 minutes later and said, "I don't remember the PS2 looking this shit. Can I have a refund, please?" Used to deal with this exact person thousands of times. Really? Oh yeah, I told you I didn't grow up in a bad area. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, dude. Idaho like doesn't have a huge population, and like a lot of people live out in like the boonies, dude. And so here we don't really have a lot of places. Like I used to live in a city. No, not a city. I don't know if it's a city or a town, actually, that was already out in the middle of nowhere, and I lived outside of the outskirts of that. You grew up in a house? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I grew up in a house, too. I mean, one of the first homes I had as a kid was a trailer. I grew up in, like, 2 trailer parks, and then we had a house. It was pretty nice, actually. It was pretty nice. Kind of crazy that my parents could afford a house at like the age of what were they, 30? I think they were like 30 when they got the house, which is pretty impressive nowadays, considering people can't even get houses in their like 50s sometimes. But oh yeah, Emerson, make sure to hit that like button if you haven't, bud. It's just been really interesting seeing that. Like, they said the PS5 looked like shit on their TV because they didn't know the PS2, not PS5. They said the PS2 looked like shit. He doesn't remember the graphics looking that bad, and he wanted a refund for it because the games did not look like he remembered. And yeah, that was the first thing you did, really? Huh? Okay, thank you then. Weird. Very interesting then. But that was such a funny comment, and I was like, I felt bad for the dude because I was like, okay, but I was told by the owners, don't give him a refund because that is not a reason. That's not a good reason for a refund. And I'm like, no, you're right, you're right. And the thing was, the people around that were in the store at the time too were looking at him like he was crazy. Like, what? What do you mean you didn't know it was gonna look bad? The console's like 20 years old at this point. I don't know, people are dumb sometimes, man. It's very interesting. I once had a customer that also we were taking trade-ins as well, and one of the trade-ins that came in was there was a dude who came in and had said he had said that he had something very pricey on his hands and he wanted to sell it to the shop because he was going to donate the funds to a church nearby or something like that. That we even allowed him in the store. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. It was a new customer. He never showed up before. That dude was like, yeah, I was the only person there too, because the other owners don't. They have like 9 to 5s. Both of them have 9 to 5s, so they can't really work in the shop before any hours before 5, sometimes 6, depending on the day. Sometimes is that. Not you people. No, you guys aren't dumb. Sometimes people are dumb. It's just how they are. But what was really interesting was that person who came in. So it was right after the dude who bought the PS2 was pissed off, and he came in with gloves on, like those surgical gloves or whatever on, some blue gloves, disposable ones, holding a box. And he said, I would prefer it if you do not touch this with your bare hands. This is a very valuable item. And if you do touch it, please wear gloves. And I was like, what is this? So he, out of a little case, like a crack. Yeah, the other guy probably is. But this guy came in, like I said, he wanted funds so he could donate to like a church. And comes in. No, I haven't found a shiny Charizard yet. He comes in, and yeah, like I said, gloves and everything, and passes, and then shows me a PS Vita game that's sealed with another version of the game, but it was a special edition of it, sealed as well. And I'm like, oh, this might be worth something. I'm like, I don't know what this even is. I've never heard of this. It was called like Pretty Cure or something like that. And I was like, oh, it must be one of those games. And so I couldn't find a price on it anywhere. So I had to look up a price on eBay. And the dude was like, it has to be worth at least several hundreds of dollars, if not thousands. Because of the condition that I was in. You know, factory sealed and everything. And so then I looked it up and I found the exact same... Close. I found the exact same thing that he showed me, like every single little thing he showed me on eBay for like $80. And so I said, I might be able to offer you like 60, I think is what it was. 60, 80, something like that. 60 or like $50 for it. No. Here's the thing. It wasn't shovelware. It was not shovelware. He told me, here's the thing. He said, if you guys end up taking this, do not put it out in display. The reason why he said do not put it out in display is because it was an adult game. And I was like, what? And so I asked the owners, what do I do with this? And they said, if we can't display it in our case, then don't even take it. And I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. And so I said, yeah, I can't take this, dude. It wasn't on the Switch. No, it was on a PS Vita. It was on a PS Vita, and I was like, dang, dude, that's crazy. Though that was an interesting time. We've had other people like come in and like ask for refunds sometimes for things. I remember there was one guy who would... No, it's not any better. The Vita's not any better, dude. Anyway, we had one guy come in. He would usually help out with like special needs adults, which is cool. I used to help out with special needs kids. That was the job I had prior. But like, the dude would come in and ask for the most ridiculous discounts ever. Like, he would come in and he's like, I'm looking for a Switch OLED. Can you guys sell me one for like $100? And I said, no. The price is on there, and that's how it is. I can't change the price for you, sir. And the dude just he was like, okay, about 150. And I'm like, still, I can't take that. No, I can't take any of your offers like that. And he's like, fine. I can just find a Mercari for better. And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. And then next week he comes in and he's like, I bought a Switch. I'm looking for some games. What do you got? And so I showed him what we had, and he was like, how much for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? It was loose. I think it was like $30 or something like that. Loose. And the dude was like, could you do 20 on it? And I said, no, I cannot do 20 on it. And he's like, well, why would you do 30? It's not even in the case. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. That's just the price that they put. That's not on me. That's on them. And then dude was like, said the exact same thing. I'm just gonna go into Mercari and find something better. And I'm like, okay. Like, it's so interesting. It's like, oh, I can get it cheaper online. Then get it cheaper online, dude. That's like one of the things. I understand that people, like, I had to, when I was doing, what was it called? Magic the Gathering stuff, I had to learn that I could not price things differently for Magic the Gathering players because most of the player base was competitive. Yeah, people like that are annoying. It really is. But I had to learn that. We had a really nice team. We had a really nice brothers that were always showing up to our shop. Really cool dudes. And it was interesting. MTG is pretty nice. They told me how to price the cards and to keep it close, very as close as you possibly could to market value, because people want these cards. They want the cards to compete, and they will know the prices. Pokemon was a completely different story. We kind of raised the price by like I think $1 or $2, something like that. And by $1 or $2, I mean for like cards that are worth like 50 cents or something like that. Like $1 per card, $2 per card, depending on what the cards were. And I would usually just include them into stuff because I just wanted them gone. I actually have the binder full of the cards that I have priced out, and it's basically my trade binder at this point. But I kind of wish I priced the cards lower. I do feel bad about pricing them like $2 higher, but the reason why we were pricing them higher was because the previous owner, the one who got kicked out, had taught me how to price things for cards, and I was just under the assumption that, oh yeah, no, it's okay to raise them up by like $1 to $2. You know, it's because, you know, you gotta make some kind of profit, right? Because the dude also owned a card shop previously, and so he helped me out with that. And most of the time, whenever they had games that they would sell it about $1 to $2 above market value, and that's about it. They wouldn't raise it any more than that. Now, I don't know what they raised the value to. It's pretty high. I'll tell you that much. I will tell you it was really high. Like a Pokemon Stadium 2 was like $120 or something like that. And I got my copy for $50. And yeah, it was crazy. But I don't know, they had to make money, I guess. The other weird thing was that they were buying games online and then selling them, which is really interesting. I found that very weird. The only reason why they were buying games online was because they were replacing the copies in their in their collection, and so they had to raise the prices up pretty high for that reason. And I understand it at that point, you know, you're using up your collection. But some of the prices were really high, like really, really high. Though there was a really cool dude that came in, like a super collector. Dude had sealed copies of like Ruby and Sapphire and Pokemon Sapphire and Pokemon Fire Red. And I wanted those. And he also had boxes too, with the plastic wrap still on them, except they were opened from the top. Because he apparently bought out like an entire game store's inventory for like a couple grand, and his collection is worth like thousands because he had so many things that were just straight up sealed. Like, I had never seen a ColecoVision in my life before that. And ColecoVision was a kind of a cool little console to like play around with. We made some music and it was pretty cool. And man, dude had like pristine copies of Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and the bonus disc, complete in box. Oh hey, look, a Raikou. Complete in box. Beautiful, beautiful condition. Like, the cards could not have been in a better condition if you could find them in a better, I don't know, find them in a better condition or something. They were just so good. Let's see if this shakes. Nope, not even once. And I wish I picked those up. I actually got to borrow the XD because I asked one of the owners if I could borrow it because I've never played XD. And so I played it for like one night because I had just bought a GameCube off of the guy. I think it was like $100. I got a GameCube and Animal Crossing. And yeah, I borrowed XD and it was fun. I'm kidding. I played about 5 minutes of it. I was on my phone the entire time. It's one of the things that made me realize I should probably stop, you know, being on my phone so much. Because and then I returned it the next day. I don't remember what I think the prices for let's see. I think the Coliseum was $200. The XD was $250. And if I'm correct, the bonus disc was around $300 or so. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it was. And yeah, one of the other things that I wish I could have bought at the time too was when the prior owner was there. He happened to stumble. Somebody brought in the entire Dot Hack series on the PS2, like Dot Hack 1 through 4, and those are expensive games. Those are very expensive games, and he was offering me like the entire thing for about like $300, which is ridiculously cheap because I'm pretty sure the fourth game is around that much. I think the third and fourth game are around that much, but and I've always wanted to play Dot Hack because I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Dot Hack, you know, Kite and all that stuff. But I never actually got to get it. Hey, Queeks. See you, Queeks. Bye. By the way, the chat says they want to see you. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, my sister's here. That's who the guest was. Too bad Ed wasn't here. Ed keeps asking about her. Oh, there we go. We hit the 5 likes. Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. Too bad. Were you here? Were you here out late or on time, dude? Yeah, you just missed her. She was right here. Alright, we got one pack opening. Here we go. Alright, we got ourselves a Ponyta. A Chatot. Yeah, I did say that you guys said hi. Cottony. Carvana. Shoot, what's it called? Colossal. We got ourselves a Perilous Jungle. That's what it's called. Yeah, Perilous Jungle. An Unpheasant. Horrible Pokemon. It's ugly. And our first reverse foil is a Bianca's Devotion. Our next foil is a Behium, and our rare is... Oh yeah, make sure to vote for your the energy, by the way. Vote for your energy below, just by commenting what energy you think it'll be. Oh, whoa, okay, wait, that's actually good. A full art, that's actually kind of good. I didn't even notice that. A full art Iron Leaves. It's not the $50 version of it, but I'll take it, dude. That's beautiful. Anyway, what do you guys think the energy card could be? Ooh, energy. I'd like you guys to vote for that. Well, like, try to get a metal coat, because we need 2 metal coats. Hey, Krista. Can you get me water, please? Thank you. Leaf. Okay, we got a leaf energy. Anyone else? Anyone else? No one? Okay. Fire. All right, here we go. Here we go. And the energy for today is a water energy. Bam. Amazing, right? You guys almost never get it right. I don't blame you guys though. There's, well, how many energy types are there? Let's see. There's water, grass, fire, fighting, lightning, metal, psychic, dark, fairy. There's only like 8 typings, I think, in the card game. I could have missed one. I don't remember anymore. But yeah, how you doing, Ed? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hope all of you are having a wonderful weekend. I know I had a weekend. That's for sure. Hasn't been bad, hasn't been good. What's up, Krista? You think the oil is still boiling? Is it hot? It shouldn't be. I turned it off. That's good to hear. Yeah, I can't complain either, to be honest. Sounds about right. It's okay to be crazy, Krista, sometimes. Well. Jamie, can you pull it up, please? Oh, man. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. How low a percentage is it for Magnemite to have this thing? Jesus. Now that I think about it, if you trade a Pokemon with an item back into the game that it traded from, say it's from like generation, you bought a Pokemon that was generation generation 1, would you be able to trade it over, and then would it evolve in generation 2 if it's holding the evolution item? I gotta test that out. I really gotta test it out, because that'll be really interesting if it works. If it doesn't, that's fine. Oh, we got Arnie, the bug catcher. Yeah, I'm awake. There was the internet. That's so cool. Also, we got a cat. His name's Marvin the Martian, or Starvin Marvin sometimes. Starvin Marvin. Old dude. He's like 7 years old. Cool little dude. Yeah, he's a very sweet cat. No issues with him. I actually used to despise cats, but if it's grown on me, you know. He's my emotional support animal, and so yeah, he's been pretty cool. I've had a lot of fun with him. Kind of just sleeps all day and doesn't do much of anything else, to be honest. And there's the Wheeze. Hello, Wheeze. How are you? Here's Etsy the dog. She's not a frog or a hog. She is tapping, yeah. My sister came and Etsy freaked out. She just got like, she went crazy on her because Etsy's she's really affectionate. Like a bit too affectionate, to be honest. And it's annoying. She almost got like scratched by the cat because she wasn't respecting his bubble. He was not respecting his bubble, and he hissed at her, and he was about to smack her actually, like a while ago. When my sister came, he was about to smack her in the head, you know, like a cat's kind of go like that. He was about to do that to her, but he didn't do it to her. Gravity? Oh, there goes Gravity. But yeah. And right now, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're looking for a metal coat for our Scizor. We can get one later for the... what's it called? The Steelix. But right now, we're just gonna try to get one as soon as possible. Because I'd rather not put more pressure on Krista to play, like, Silver version. Because I've noticed that she does not like the pressure on her for like video games, so I'm just telling her to take her time. She's found one of the 3 Pokemon that we need. She only has 2 more to go, and luckily one of those only requires 1 catch, the other one only requires 2 catches, simply because it only goes up to a stage 1, which is Remoraid. For some weird reason, Remoraid, so in Generation 2 for Crystal version, for some weird reason, Crystal does not have Mareep, Remoraid, or Girafarig, which is very weird. Very, very weird. But I guess that's how it goes. I don't know how to describe it other than it's annoying. I wish that Remoraid... I wish they had all the Pokemon in here, to be honest. But I guess they won't, because you can catch both Ho-Oh and Lugia in these games. I mean, in this game, I should say. They also had that as a feature in like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think the Eugene storyline isn't even in Silver and Gold. I could be wrong. I could be mistaken, and he is. I just don't remember ever seeing him in there. Mostly because I've never really played through Gold and Silver before. I played through Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I'm sure those play almost exactly like Crystal version does. And Crystal version's pretty cool, because they added a bunch of like stuff that makes it cool. You know, like they added animations to the Pokemon, and they made it so you can catch both Legendaries. But I'm noticing there's a lot of disadvantages that come with like Crystal too. Okay, I gotta look this up again. I feel like I've been doing this for a bit too long. Is it just that rare? Let me see. Metal coat. Pokemon. You got some of those crazy breads?
No.
It's mostly gone? Dang. Right, here we go. Metal coat. Where do we look for this? So. Yeah, held by Wild Knight. Oh, it's a 2% chance? Jeebus. Okay, it's a 2% chance to find it. That's really low. No wonder we haven't found one. I guess it's almost as hard as finding a shiny? I don't know. We might find a shiny before we even get like a metal coat, which would be really funny. But the fact that we haven't found one yet kinda sucks. I wish we could find one, but I guess we're not gonna be able to find one for now. And we're just gonna keep going until we get it. It might take us several days to even get this metal coat. Because just of how ridiculously low this rate is of finding one. And it doesn't help that we have situations like this where we're like we're over almost 10 levels above, and yet we can't run away. To be honest, I might just start wailing on those Pokemon. Thank you, Krista the Quill.
I'm not sure that lid's on super tight.
It's fine if it's not. No, you're good. Thank you for the water. Thank you. Alright. You have fun with Queeks?
No, I like it.
Yeah, she was cool. I'm surprised she brought so much stuff. I told my sister to bring tributes for the cat. She wants to see him. Because she really likes cats. And so she brought him, like, Catnip and a bunch of treats and stuff and a toy.
That Catnip's messing with me.
Is he really?
One eye's violated, the other one's not.
Is he okay?
Yeah. He did. About.
How much catnip did you give him?
I can't check. You see.
How do they use catnip?
They're supposed to roll in it and get from rolling in it, but he ate it. So.
He ate it? Is he supposed to eat? Can he eat
He
it?
can.
Okay, good. Oh, I guess, yeah. Wait,
Yeah,
no.
they can eat catnip. The best way to get it through them is like catnip tea, but you gotta really careful. Poison.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Move the mic over to you so you can hear a bit more. But Jamie is back.
Hello, Jamie's feeling better.
Jamie, can you pull that up, please?
What up?
I don't know. That's what Joe Rogan says. I just learned about that like today. Cause I was thinking about what Ed said about is Jamie here, and Jamie, I'm like, who is Jamie from the Joe Rogan Experience? And I believe he's a producer or whatever, or something like that.
Jamie?
Mm-hmm. He's been working with him for like I think
Wait,
11.
Jamie's a he?
Jamie's a he.
I did not know that.
I believe he's been working with Joe for like 11 years at this point.
You just staring at me from the water bill?
Or is he just drinking water right now?
He drinks water and then he looks up at me and stares into my soul. And
I think he's making sure that you won't steal his water or something. I don't know.
You know what though? He ate that sucker and like it crumbled after a couple of chomp chomps.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to reach around to make sure he didn't like eat it nice. And normally I'd expect a, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It was me, buddy. I know you're trying to discern it.
I don't know what he looks like right now. That's interesting though. The cats get high on that stuff.
Here, Mark.
What was the brand? Meowana?
Meowana.
Meowana. That's funny. Hey Marv, how you
He's gonna
doing?
become super cuddly
Once he gets through his brain, huh?
because I'm pretty sure his brain right now is like twisting. He was a little wobbly earlier.
That makes sense. Hopefully he's okay. He's right over there.
Cord.
He doesn't eat cords, but he's gonna put hairs all over my stuff. That's just great. Thanks, man. I want to have to clean out my PC more.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to have one of those, like...
part of having a cat.
Yeah, but he's cool.
He actually doesn't shed nearly as much as I thought he would.
Not unless you pull their hairs.
First aid.
Well, because he was stressed.
Mama, he's going everywhere.
I don't even know where he's at. But yeah, it's nice having a cat. It's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. You doing okay there, Marv?
Stick with the one eye.
I can't tell.
Mama.
He's not hearing things, huh? So what are we talking on today's podcast, Krista?
On today's podcast, broadcasting live, we talk about moths. Mark, wait.
Did he just get stuck back there?
No, there's a corner that's like this big of an opening to get into.
This big.
Right back there, will you eat all the flies?
And moths that are there for some weird reason. Why am I running away? I thought I was gonna beat him up. Why didn't I do it? Why don't I do that right now? Do we have anything to heal outside of that? No. She worried me. I thought she just threw up.
I thought so too.
Because she loves cat food and she'll also eat cat poop, so...
But she hasn't done any of that so far.
Surprisingly, I think she just farted. Was that him? Oh, hey Marv, how you doing? We haven't heard his meow since we got him. Hey Viva, how you doing? Virtual Con? No, we're using a Nintendo 64. We're using actual just cartridges for now. I didn't really think about the virtual console because I didn't really think of an idea how to do it. Now I know how to do it, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about it. It's just kind of interesting, to be honest. You're doing the same? Really? Oh, that's cool. How far are you into it? Now that I think about it, I gotta fix the Pokedex number because I think we're at 196 actually. Oh, 199. We're actually at 199. Fix what? We're actually at 199. GBA player? Nice, nice. A GBA player is also an option too. We just don't have... Oh, we do actually have that option. I just wanted to do it this way because you get little special bonuses for playing it this way. Just speeding through Ruby to start in yellow. Oh, really? Interesting. We already finished yellow. Well, not yellow. We didn't do yellow. We did, what did we do? Red? No, blue. I did blue. I did blue. Yeah, Krista over here got the yellows. Yeah, the yellow special stuff. We didn't end up playing the minigame now that I think about it. We should probably do that one of these days.
Yeah. Write it down.
And we're writing it down. There we go. But it'll be interesting when it happens. I'm kind of just worried about, like, oh, there's another one of the legendary dogs. Or beasts, or whatever. Yeah. It's the second one this stream so far. Is he buying a capture card? Yeah. You're buying a capture board. Dang, yeah, they're expensive. I had to, for what? For a 3DS? A DS? Or if you're asking how I'm able to do this, it wasn't a capture board or anything. There's a website called Hyperkin that sells on 3DS. Oh yeah, 3DS is horrible. It's like $400. And I learned how to do it by just simply... Oh yeah, we're gonna throw a ball at it.
I wasn't quite sure.
I learned how to do it through emulation. And how to, like, I can dump the files of my game and transfer them over into an SD card. And then put them into my computer and then use an emulator to basically play it as legitimately as possible. I have the games too, but like I said, I'm dumping the files onto an SD card. So, because I don't want to spend $300 or $300, $400, $500, whatever it is for an SD card, that's what I'm doing. And it's a lot cheaper and a lot easier for me since I can do that. that thing was not cheap to get a long time ago. My file dumper.
Yeah.
But it's been pretty great, to be honest. And I can do the same thing to my DS games, and I'm going to be doing an emulator as well for those, because I am not paying like $600 for a DS kit with a capture card in it. And I'm already paying, what was it? We hit our goal already, our first goal, which is, you just don't mind doing it again. Yeah, that's true, You're gonna need it for their games. Yeah, that's true. And we've already hit our first goal so far, monetarily wise, for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness.
Because we're gonna have to run through that for a couple of Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna need Gale XD. We're gonna need XD Gale of Darkness because that's one of the easier ways to get to get Lugia and a bunch of the other Pokemon. Nice. Yeah, I used to have Coliseum as a kid. I have a friend who owns Coliseum, or 2 copies specifically, and he's just gonna let me borrow one of them.
But the bonus disc you didn't have.
Yeah, the bonus. We have a bonus disc. What are you talking about?
No, Coliseum bonus.
Oh, that bonus disc. I thought you meant the DS bonus disc.
I don't know.
Sorry, not the DS one. The Game Boy Player bonus. The Game Boy Player disc. My bad. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I thought you were talking about the Game Boy Player disc.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we have a Game Boy Player disc. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, one of the easier things that I found to do, at least cheaper, but I guess because I know Japanese enough to understand basic kindergarten to grade school level stuff, I bought Japanese. I own every single game except for 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them. Was it 4 of them?
I think it's 4 of them now. Yeah.
No, it's only 3 of them now, isn't it?
Soul Silver.
Soul Silver, White and White 2, and I think that's it. Yeah.
And then of course the.
Yeah, you don't know if you. Yeah, you don't know. It's true. You don't know if you get the coat. You guys missing Leaf Green? If you don't mind playing in Japanese and you know how to play through the game normally, a Japanese copy is $30 on eBay. They're really cheap, and a lot of the times they come with free shipping. I got a Japanese Fire Red, because it's cool. Oh, but if you're using a Game Boy player, I don't think you'll be able to do it through the two. Yeah, because the Game Boy player is region locked. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the problems. Unless you install a region free thing into your GameCube, which wink wink we're not doing, right? That's true. Yeah, I want to get the exclusives too. But we're gonna have to wait till next month. We're not gonna be able to buy it till XD until, what did we say it was? July 25th, something like that?
The funds come
in
a month after you reach the 100 goal or however that
I don't even
works,
remember what
and
it
then
was.
they send whatever the amount is. It's like a once a month.
Yeah, I can find I've checked Marketplace too. I've watched videos on how to actually check Marketplace because it's very interesting what we can find. I haven't found anything too good. The best thing I found was one of the Game Boys one of the Game Boy SPs that I have, and a copy of and a copy of Pokemon Silver, which they had tried switching out the battery for, but they messed up on it. But I sold that a while ago. I keep looking at by accident. Yeah. See, I'm in Idaho, man. There's a ton of garage sales and stuff, and people on Facebook Marketplace.
But they kind of know what they have.
Yeah, a lot of people know what they have, so it's really hard to find people who don't know what they have. And even then, they're probably already sniping it from us.
The people who do know.
Mm-hmm. It's people who know, they know. Which is very annoying, but I mean, that's just how it works. There's a lot.
Games and card games are very, very dominant in our location.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. That's good, yeah.
You got a EX. Iron Leaves EX.
Yeah, we got a full Iron Leaves EX, yeah. Yeah, that's what we pulled.
Know that.
Yeah, this is what we pulled from today's first pack. Ooh, Iron Leaves EX.
And it is.
And every 5 likes, we We open up a pack. We're at 5 likes right now. If we can get up to 10 likes, we'll open up another pack. Yeah, that's true. We got lucky and found people who had some other older stuff and just sold it to us. I think we got the Game Boy. We got the Game Boy Silver, and I think Mario Party 1 through 3, Donkey Kong Country, and a Super Mario 64 for like $70. Was it?
I thought it was 60.
It might have been $60. But yeah, we got a pretty good deal on that one, and the only reason why there was no DS in that one.
No, the Advance.
No, the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I already put that in there. No, you're fine. You're not. You're tired. I get it.
I'm functional, but not all the way 100%.
So there's an Etsy here. Where'd Mark go?
I think he's in.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I would be too, probably.
Yeah, I met some. I found some pretty good deals. That's not bad. Yeah, people who are moving. But right now I have like no funds because quite literally YouTube is my job at this point. Long story short, I lost my job and other stuff, so this is the best situation I got. It's a sob story, boohoo. But mostly because I just can't get another job right now because I'm driving my wife to and from her work, and because her hours are very sporadic, I can't really get a job normally.
Like
yeah, which sucks.
Yeah, he's
Oh, that's
my
nice.
full-time chauffeur, and I've got just a couple hours because I've been sick. Extremely sick. So lots of doctor visits, lots of.
Well, thank you for the subscription, by the way.
Yeah, so things are a little tight, but we appreciate all you guys showing
Yeah, we really do. I mean, this has been going pretty well, to be honest. I'm surprised at how well this has been going. Thank you, yeah. She's getting
right,
better.
yeah.
She's getting better.
I'm good enough now, but I might pop out a little bit later because late nights are a little rough.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, now we just gotta look for this stupid Magnemite. I actually don't like this Magnemite. I didn't realize it was 2% chance, to be honest. 2% chance is very, very low. Not to find one, but to get the metal coat from it. Yeah, and that's yeah, and 5% chance. No, 2% chance is crazy right now.
And it's hard to find already.
It's already very hard to find. Not really, actually. What I'm talking about. It's not that hard.
It's like what, 30% maybe?
I don't know. It's got a pretty high chance to show up. It hasn't been too hard to find one. The problem has been the metal coat. Oh, really? Huh. Can you find Magneton in this game? Because I was looking up on Bulbapedia what I can get it from, and Bulbapedia said it was like 2% chance on a Magnemite, and that was the only thing it told me. Huh. Okay. The thing is, we kind of want to like finish at least as much as we can this part of the Johto Dex. And yeah, we just kind of want to do this part, and I'm not gonna do Steelix because it's easier. I mean, sorry, because we get one later on, and so I'm not gonna worry about it. We've already beaten the game. We just gotta beat the second time around. The Kanto part. We haven't even gone to Kanto outside of the Pokemon League, which is interesting, to be honest. I do find it really weird though that you can't travel like into Viridian City or whatever it is. Oh, no, we didn't get it. The power plant? Okay. We can try it afterwards, yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Because I know we get one there. I mean, we might end up going there, to be honest. Here. If we don't find anything, like, within, like, the next day or two, I think we're just gonna skip the trade evolutions for now. That we can't do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You need Metal Coat for, like, trade evolution stuff. And trade evolution stuff is annoying. Oh right, I'm supposed to headbutt this thing. But so far, it's been great outside of that. that streamer luck. We've had some pretty funny luck before, actually. I haven't had, like, Smant. For those of you who don't know who Smant is, Small Ant luck, where he just says something and it happens. I haven't been that lucky, but hopefully we get it. I was hoping we would get it the last time that we were doing this. We spent like 2 hours, Thursday? 2 hours Thursday trying to find one. We did not find one. I think we're like 6 hours into finding one or something like that. What do you think, Krista? Yo, how's it going, Bakugan? Hope you're doing well. And well, welcome all of you who are here. Thank you so much for showing up. We very much appreciate all of you. Yeah, that moment the other day. Held a poison, and said he just say if I can get great. And you did. I have the opposite luck. So one of the other things that I'm doing on the side is I'm also completing Stadium. I'm gonna basically, like, as much as I can, 100% complete Stadium 2. I already did Stadium 1, but oh my goodness, dude, I've never played a game of Pokemon where the AI literally cheats, and they have a higher, like, chance of they just have better rates than you do of, like, everything. I was just like, geez, dude. It took me so long I think it only took me like a week or so to beat it, right?
Yeah, but it took like every day of that week.
Yeah, it took every single day of the week. It was not fun. That game was balls. Yeah, Stadium 2, I don't know how Stadium 2 is going to be. I haven't gotten there yet at the point. I mean, we're playing on a copy of Stadium 2, but we're not really playing the Stadium 2 just yet, because we still got to go through all of the gym leaders, all of the cups. I don't even know if you get anything special at the end. I just dislike that I can't, like, transfer everything over to, what's it called, to, like, later games, because once we do Fire Red, Leaf Green, Generation 3, we basically start over. It's not too expensive. If you, an authentic copy is like around, thank you for the like, by the way. An authentic copy is like $50 to $70, I would say. With Gen 3, it makes sense. It makes sense. I just was very lucky that I already had this, and I already had like a Stadium 1. I have a Stadium 2 somewhere at my parents' house, but I said I'm just gonna buy one because I don't want to look through their house, because I was barely lucky enough to find my N64 2 months ago. I've legitimately not seen before having my you have all those things, but we just didn't even think about it. A lot of people don't think about it. I just did it because I thought it would be a really cool way, kind of unique, because a lot of people don't have like not seen these things, and I didn't grow up with it, and I was like, it's a perfect opportunity to do this, like an absolutely perfect opportunity.
Major nostalgia for not just the watchers, but for like us.
Yeah, because like I played through the games all the time. That's true. That's true. What? Shake it. It's got a stabilizer thing in it.
Do you need me to do something?
Actually, can you grab me Cheetos?
Well,
See,
no,
oh, now,
really
yeah. Yeah, there you go.
You choose to then.
Yeah, it was more of a fun thing for me, because my whole decision was I'm gonna play every single game that I can that connects to it, to like every single game. So that means once we hit Generation 4, I will be playing Pokemon Ranger. And I kind of want a 100% Pokemon Ranger. I've done it before. I did it when I was a kid, and I got the Manaphy egg and everything. So that'll be fun. I just hope that the copy I have still has the Manaphy egg. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure if it's per cartridge or if it's per save file. I hope it's per save file and not per cartridge for the Manaphy egg, because it would suck if it was, but yeah. Ranger is why? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I wish I could do that. Technically, I found ways of streaming on my 3DS, but it was too laggy and I just didn't like it, because our Wi-Fi doesn't reach all the way back here. Oh, thank you. And the best one? No way. Oh, whoops, I licked it. I licked the cat. What? But yeah, Generation 3 will be the hardest for me just because of the money. Like, I've been lucky enough where I have people, like, helping me out with it. And so it's been great. Yeah, Bluetooth streaming devices are terrible. So I was like, yeah, I'd rather just use emulation at that point, just because I can dump everything. So I'm good. It's still technically official in a sense, because I want to make it as official as possible. That's why we're trying to get a bonus disc, and the bonus disc is probably the most expensive thing I can get outside of like Pokemon Box. But you don't need Pokemon Box to complete a Pokedex, which is good. It makes things easier, but I'm not spending like $1,500 on that, you know? That's like almost 2 months of rent for us. So I'd rather just save it on that. And who knows, maybe we'll see how things go. But yeah, next month we should be, at the end of this month, we should be getting a copy of Pokemon XD. I'm excited for that. I was trying to get one a few weeks ago from somebody on eBay, because I think they posted their XD twice on eBay. They didn't get a single, what was it called? A single auction bid. Hey, what up, Marvin? And I was like, yo, I'll give you $100 right now. And yeah, I'll give you $100 and I'll buy it. And the guy said, nah, I'm good. Game Shark to do the events. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I wanted to use, what was it called? I wanted to use those event cartridges because I may or may not have the capability of running the ROMs onto an official cartridge, or at least an official system, to get the events running on a game, at least for Game Boy. The DS ones shouldn't be too hard. No, not Action Replay. Nah. I have what's it called? I asked so I had a friend who switched out my SP's screen and shell for a IPS screen and everything, and he messed up on the first try and basically broke the first Game Boy I gave him. I had 4 Game Boys at the time, and now I just have 2. And so yeah, he used the second one, and apparently when he was taking it apart and everything, he said the first thing that happened was both of the systems, their volume sliders disintegrated. Like the part that connects to they disintegrated. It was weird. They like blew up, is what he said. And he messed up on the motherboard on the first one. Then he fixed he didn't mess up on the second one, but yeah, he was like, I'll buy you another Game Boy, man. And I'm like, well, instead of buying me a Game Boy, can you just give me like a what's it called? Flash card? It's a flash card. The Easy Flash. Yeah, Easy Flash Omega. And I'm actually really excited because he has it and I'm picking it up tomorrow. Because it was around the same price as a Game Boy SP anyway. Like $70 around there, I think is what it was. Yeah, I'm getting the Omega, the definitive edition specifically. Yeah, I'm getting that, and I've never had one before because I wanted to try out like fan games and I should say ROM hacks and everything when I'm like on the go or something like that. But now I can also use it to make events happen, you know? Yeah, I think it can. Yeah, but I don't really want to use that because I have the N64 and I have the GameCube because it might. I'm not actually sure. I know that it works for what's it called? I'm pretty sure it'll work on my GameCube. I'm not sure if it'll work on my GameCube or not. But yeah, because I have a, what's it called? I don't have a capture card. I have an well, I guess I have a capture card, but I have an HDMI cable instead of the usual like AV cable. I bought one from the store I used to work at. It's called Hyperkin, the brand that I got it from. I did not realize they were that good until I bought a PS2 one. A PS2 Hyperkin HDMI cable, and the thing is great. It runs like butter, dude. It is so good. And like it's showcasing right now. It looks ridiculously good. I'm surprised at how good this game looks with it. They had other ways of possibly recording your game too. They had a whole system that would play Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color games, but the last one we got, it was malfunctioned. It malfunctioned and it stopped working after the first try, which kind of sucks, because you know, the guy who got it, he traded in his official cart of Leaf Green just to get it. The reason why he traded it in was because he had just bought every single Game Boy game as a knockoff, and he was fine with it as long because they played pretty much the same. Yeah, latency down's pretty nice. I don't even know what my bitrate's at. I have good enough internet where I can like, I think the highest I can go is like 9,000 bitrate, but I think I have it at like 700 right now in terms of like the vertical view, just because it's not that bad on my end. And so far it's been pretty good. Latency is actually a lot lower than I thought it would be, because I used to have really shitty internet and it was bad. It was bad. I wasn't able to stream much because of that internet. Use like 4K. Jeez. Hey, you went away. He sat on the chair. He wants to hang out with me.
You know what?
He just wants to hang out with his favorite person, you know?
I mean, he's your support. So
He is my support animal.
he's doing a good job.
Oh, you're running off a laptop? I used to run off a laptop. I didn't have a PC until like last year in November? December? It was December, yeah. I didn't have one until December of last year. And I just used a gaming laptop that had NVIDIA features in it. I thought it had a capture card in it. Turns out it didn't. Not a capture card. Graphics card in it. I don't know what graphics card it had, but it was terrible. And I used it for editing my first videos and everything on YouTube, but man... Nice. That's not bad. Yeah, I got very lucky. I have a friend, the same friend who's letting me borrow the Pokemon Coliseum, who like is incredibly good at finding cheap things on like eBay and on the internet. Cheap but good quality things too. Not cheap quality, but like really good deals.
Yeah.
Really good deals. And he found me like I don't even know what the specs on this thing are. I just know that they're 10 times better. Yeah, they're 10 times better. It was like $400. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he hangs out with us from time to time. He hasn't shown up at our house in a while. He needs to, yeah. Kind of want to put him on the stream sometimes because he's funny. He kind of reminds me of the okay, let's go guy, you know? And, yeah. He's a pretty cool dude. Really good with like money too. Dude has like a website where he made a website where you can open up Pokemon packs. I'm not sure if this is the first one, or like at least in the first page of Pokemon Pack Simulator. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm excited though, for all this stuff, because like the PC is really nice. I don't know, the only thing that was not cool with me for a bit was I had to buy display. What was it called? I had to buy display cable, display nets. I don't know what they're called. DisplayPort cables? I don't know. They're not HDMI cables, because I used up the HDMI cable for the capture card. And so I was like, well, I can't do anything with this. And so I had to buy 2 DisplayPort cables, and it was, ugh. Display cables? That's just what they're called? Yeah. Yeah, I had to do it because they had no other ports. And so I was like, what? And I spent like $40 or something on those cables, because I couldn't find them anywhere except for like Best Buy. And the thing was, I needed to stream ASAP because I needed to make content ASAP, and I couldn't do it without it. Like, the other thing is too, my Elgato got like audio engineer's worst nightmare. Yeah, it is, huh? I actually really like working on the audio stuff for my stream. Actual cable, but it kept bugging out. What you doing, Marvin? It kept bugging out like for like the past month, it's been freaking out, so I stopped using it. And if you're wondering what virtual cable it is Voice Meter Banana is what I was using, and it worked pretty well. The only issue was that it just kept turning off like during streams, and I couldn't figure out why it was doing that, so I just stopped using it to be honest. Yeah, that's true. It can be a hassle. I just wanted like the best possible mic quality I could have, and people seem to think it's okay with what I have right now, so that's good. I try to make it sound as good as possible, because I usually spend between like an hour to 3 hours trying to figure out how to make the sound better, and so I just kept it at where it's at right now. I think the hardest thing to like figure out how to make look better was, you do music and stuff? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I haven't made music. I used to play music when I was younger, but I don't make music. I tried making music with like DSiWare stuff, like making 8-bit music. You have an EQ, I'll send you so you can use. I don't have an equalizer. I don't have one of those, unfortunately. But thank you for the offer, though. I just don't have that kind of stuff. I just use my microphone is a Blue Yeti Snow. What is it? Blue Yeti, whatever the heck it is. Yeti mic. That's all I know. Oh, thank you, little magic box. Where's it at? There we go. Replacement. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, you do? Oh, you just added okay, I didn't know that. Huh. Huh. I didn't know that was an option. Huh. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. You doing okay there, Marv? Jeez. I will figure out how to get that to work then. I'll look up for the plugin tomorrow. I'm actually really interested in that, because I like making the voice quality as high as I possibly can. The voice quality was getting like really bad. Well, the audio quality and everything was getting really bad at one point. When I was using the same friend who found me the PC also found me he also found like what was it? Adobe something. It would like make your audio sound better, and it would also have like a whole thing of telling you whether or not your sound was too loud, too quiet, and all that other stuff. Huh. Interesting. I might have to try that out then. Careful, dude, you might roll off. There you go. Yeah, make sure you're looking behind you. Yeah, I have the limiter on. Yeah, I already have that one on. I had to look. So before I started like this streaming, I used to stream on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, and man, I would spend hours like trying to fix my audio just because it didn't sound good to me. And I have some weird kind of OCD when it comes to like audio, because if it doesn't sound good enough, I like freak out a little bit and try to make it as smooth as possible. But I like experimenting with things. I don't even know what my settings are right now, to be honest. I can check them though. Let's see what we got. That is not what I thought that was. Where's the mic? Where's the mic at? What are my filters? We got a 3-band equalizer. Oh, I guess I do have an equalizer. I have a 3-band equalizer, an expander, a compressor, and a limiter. Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense, family musicians. I understand that. I understand that very much. Yeah. Yeah, I actually very much like how things work out. OBS has been really kind to me. I used to use Streamlabs OBS, but it was like absolutely tearing through my laptop's RAM. I think it was RAM or something like that. CPU, I don't remember what it was. But whenever I would open up Task Manager, like it was using up like a ton of my RAM. It was not fun. And I had just upgraded the thing to around 16 gigabytes of RAM. And even then, it was having a lot of issues. You can hear his bell on the stream? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, man. The lows and the high and the lows. But yeah, I mean, before that, I wanted to, like... One of the other things that I would try to do a lot was... I would do recordings of, like, my voice. Because I wanted to be a voice actor when I was younger. What's up, dude? You're looking at me like... Dude, your eyes are dilated. Oh my god. I see what you mean, Krista. His eyes are huge. He's like, oh, poor little dude. He hit the catnip a little too hard. But, yeah. I used to want to be a voice actor, so that was one of the things. Man, those are times. I used to be able to do a lot of stuff. You feel that right now? You do? Interesting. Also, a little bit of... Oh, I see what you mean, Chris. Now I understand what you mean. I understand what you're saying now. A place where instead of buying a voice screen, I put a sock on my mic. I bought a dragon thing, a voice thing, because my friend was like, you need a voice screen. You need a screen, because it's gonna sound bad if you don't. And I was like, no way it's gonna sound that bad. And then I realized the pop filter. Pop. Like, oof, it was bead. Just a sock. Hey man, all of us start somewhere. I didn't even think about that. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, for example, where is it at? Like, my yellow version, and this crystal version is a good example too. I used to use, what was it called? I used to use a melted mechanical pencil tip to open up the screw on the back, you know, because it's unique. I was like super young. I was like 13 or 14 when I discovered how to do it. And you just like use a lighter to like just cut the tips off of the mechanical pencil tip, and then you melt it with a lighter, you stick it on the back, you screw it, you unscrew it, so, and it basically like molds into the screw with a pen. Nice. And I did it, and I have the batteries too and everything. These aren't the right batteries for this one. I couldn't, well, yeah, for these ones actually they're right. I couldn't find any batteries though for my Game Boy Advance games, because my Japanese Ruby and Sapphire, which I got for like $20 together, which is crazy. I needed batteries for them because I don't know, it was cool, but I couldn't I couldn't find any 26. I think it was 2016 batteries, something like that. Or was it 1616s? Yeah, 1616s. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Ugh, terrible time. I don't even know what batteries they are anymore, man. So many batteries. I'm just glad that they stopped using batteries after, like, once Generation 4 came out. Well, I guess they stopped using batteries in Leaf Green and Fire Red, so yeah. That's one of the things, too. Also, for those of you who are here... Ooh. Oh, it came all together? That's kind of cool. Also, for those of you who are here, if you haven't hit the like button, we are opening packs today. We're trying to get 2 more likes today. Pack. And if you don't know how to like, you can just hold your screen for a second and a little pop-up shows up saying, hey, I'd like to like. And you can also get rid of the chat if you want, if you're not interested in that. And you'll get to see the whole thing too. It's got a lot of different options, which is pretty nice. But yeah, have you been streaming on, is it YouTube more, or have you been doing, what's it called? Or Twitch? And if you use YouTube, do you do vertical or do you do horizontal? On YouTube, yeah. Yeah, YouTube's been pretty great to me. Do you use horizontal or do you go with vertical view? Because I've noticed vertical's been a lot different than horizontal. Oh, he left. Goodbye, Marvin. Is he with you? Oh, good. You're horizontal? Nice. I did horizontal at the start, but the main thing that inspired me to do vertical was, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's been like all over YouTube, like at least in the mornings. Sauce McGavin. And I watched him and I was like, dang, dude, this guy's getting like thousands of views, like tens of thousands of views every stream. What's he doing different? And so I was like, dang, dude, 100 grand per stream. That's crazy. You just need to watch it. Hours since you're not in the goal yet. Oh, okay, yeah. I hit those. So with my YouTube channel, it's a little different. I didn't start with Pokemon. I did Digimon, the card game, the 2021. At the beginning of my channel's career, I did like a whole sealed series, which is you open packs to like make a deck for competitive reasons, and it was fun, and I learned how to edit videos and everything. I never edited videos before doing it, but the main issue that I had was I got like tired of editing. So yeah, you had Bakugan too. Really, that's cool. Man, Bakugan too. Oh, we're talking about the 2018 card game or whatever it was, the remake, or are you talking about the original? I played both. I know the rules for both. Yeah, I'll check them out. That'd be pretty nice. Earth is good, and I don't think you want a wide audience. I just want to fun. Yeah, that's true. Tech community is very nice. I like it. But I've been able to. Really, you're a sponsored player for the. Really, okay. No, wait. Baku Master. No, I'm thinking it. No. Did you play Dimensions by chance? You might have played Dimensions. You ever play Bakugan Dimensions back in the day? Man, that was my first MMO ever. That was a lot of fun. Actually, you know what's funny? You mentioned Bakugan. You did not. Dang. You know, you mentioned Bakugan, but like, I have a whole collection here of diamonds behind me, and yeah, I'm like a huge fan of Bakugan. I'm a huge fan of Bakugan too. I grew up with that, man. I played Dimensions, and I played the card game too, the 2018 one. And those are all diamonds, by the way. Some of them are the mixed ones, the hybrid ones. I forget what they're called. Like what do we got? Hydronoid times Cracklow, something like that. No way, really? Dude, that's insane. What? Wait, for what, they're making another one, right? You have most of those generations. Really nice. I don't have those, unfortunately. I have my old generation ones. Let me go grab those. I have those somewhere. I don't actually know where my old generation ones would be. I think they're at my parents' house. I have the old ones because I used to Baku Again stream. Yeah, I'll look it up. That'll be pretty cool. Let me look that up while I'm at it. Because I really like Bakugan. I got into the card game too, but one of my issues with the card game was the life decking. That was the only issue I had. That, and some of the cards were ridiculously expensive, like Dankuso. I think Dankuso was like $40 at one point. And I was like, dang, dude. Baku Again. But I really like the card game. Oh, I'm fine. I don't really need the cards. I don't really play it, to be honest. I don't really play it at all. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Bakugan. Wait, did I find it again? Baku Again. Road to Baku Again. We're on our way. Wait, did I type it wrong? Might have typed it wrong. Let's see, your name should be on there, Baku Talk channel. Oh, Baku Talk, there we go. That might actually be better. There we go. Is it Haruren? Is that who it is? Haruren. I haven't done anything like that though. The closest thing I've done to like meeting famous people was when I went to my first Smash Bros, well, my first Rivals of Aether tournament, and I got to meet the developers of the game and have dinner with them. And I got to meet I got to play with every single professional player and be friends with almost every single one of them, to the point where I was invited to like almost every single tournament that was either exclusive or something else. That was pretty nice because I was the only player from Idaho. That's the one. Nice. I'll watch it later. It'll be nice. Let's see. Fuck. Talk podcasts. Was it a podcast specifically? Let's see, there you have Journey, Baku Talk again. Friends that host online tournaments on Discord. How do tournaments work? Wait, how do tournaments work? Okay, now you got me interested. How do tournaments work? That's what I gotta know now. The Baku again. Oh, the Baku again stream. My bad. I thought it was the other one. Baku again. Baku Talk. Baku Review. Baku again. Where is this actually? Maybe it's in the live. There. Oh, it's called Back Again. Apparently, I think that's what it is. Back Again. Is that what it was? No, that's the wrong one. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, it is the voice actors. Wow, that's impressive. That's actually pretty impressive, to be honest. Yeah, I was like, I couldn't find Baku again, but I could find the Back Again. That's really cool though. Looks like the last one they did was a month ago. Is Evolutions the new one? Or was that the name of the, like, the second part, I guess, of the reboot? Because I know the original Bakugan had something like that, where they had, like, what was it, Gundalian Invaders, Metallic something, I don't even know what else they had. That was it was Gen 2 last year? Oh, there's Gen 3 now. Okay. That's cool. Oh, there's new factions? Oh, whoa. That was, yeah. So there was one from 1 month ago and then 1 year ago. Okay. That's a lot of streams that happened a year ago. Do they post often? Yeah, they post like every week. Looks like every other day. Gen 3 though, that's really interesting. I'll have to learn. I have a few Gen 3 Bakugan, not a ton. It's a new game in Gen 1 with old legacy. Okay. Gotcha. Wait, what's the... How do you play the new one? Actually, wait, okay, so do people play... Wait, okay. Now I gotta understand this. How do people play on Discord Bakugan? I'm trying to understand this. Do they use, like... Is there, like, a tabletop sim game or something like that? I never had the skill for that, because, like, the only Gen 3 one... I have a few Gen 3 ones. I think I have one behind me. No, I don't. One of the Gen 3 ones I have is, like, this Diamond Hammerhead that I have. That's one of the ones that I have. That one's a really nice one. But I don't have too much. Cameras and physical. Okay. Like, do you... How do you... Okay. I'm really confused because... It's the system that used the hexagons, right? Right? Is that how that one worked? Because I've got to know how this is played. This sounds really interesting. The cores? Yeah, the cores, yeah. And... So, how does that work? I've got to watch this now, because this seems really interesting on how this would work. Because... If it's over Discord, how do you, like, hit each other's Bakugan? Jeez. Because now I'm really curious on how that works. Let's see... Thief... Because that's really interesting. On how that would even work. Oh, did we get it? We got it! Hey, we got the metal coat. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that took forever, dude. Oh, look at that. Oh, that took so long. That took so long. We actually got the metal coat. Yeah, Pogs. Oh, thank God, that took so long. Oh, thank the Lord Arceus himself. That took so long. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, so now we can actually do a trade with something. Krista, can you bring your silver version over, please? Or can I go grab it from you? I'm gonna go grab silver version. I'm gonna have to do a whole thing to start to like this to do this, because I have to do because you can do in-game you can do trades inside the game, And here's a really cool thing. If you haven't like played with the Pokemon Stadium 2 without like the packs, without the transfer packs and everything, because that is what I'm using, transfer packs, you know, Pokemon controller and all that stuff. Gotta show I'm a fan. And one of the things that you could do was trade in between each other. And it worked kind of like Pokemon Home, because you can put Pokemon into the N64 cartridge and switch them around, which is pretty cool. Not just that, but you can also use it as a storage box for your items, which in my opinion is kind of insane. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Hello, G Breezy, how you doing? Hope you have a wonderful night tonight, or day, morning, whatever time it is for you. Okay, so now we gotta change. We gotta find ourselves our boy. Actually, we can probably just give it. We can probably just save the game and give the item to the Scyther by simply just finding it through the list or something like that. Okay, so now I'm gonna turn the console off because I have to go get a silver version, because I don't know if this will work with the Generation 1 and Generation 2 game. So give me a second. Yep, thank you. Also, another really cool note. You can use Japanese Japanese transfer packs, and they will work with your English copies of the games and your English what's it called, N64, which is kind of sick. You're making a team with only dog Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. Your name is what did it change? That's weird. Your name is must be food theme. Okay, there should be food theme, huh? Food theme. I mean, there's Doxbund. Doxbund is also food, right? I think Doxbund is eaten. I don't actually know. I know some Pokemon are eaten like Cloth is. All right, what do we got here? Oh hey. Anyway. Alright, who's Chris? Oh, did you name yourself Chris, Krista? Was there a profile already on it? Oh, I gotta save... Gotcha. I'm gonna have to save at a Pokemon Center, so I guess I'll have to do that first. Do you know where you are? No clue? That's fine. Oh, Route 30 is not bad. Okay. Oh, this one actually makes you watch the whole thing. Interesting that it makes you watch the whole intro for Silver version before that. Did you already catch all 3 Mareep, by the way? Alright, sweet. We're gonna transfer those over then. Do you want to keep one in your team for now? Yeah, I guess that must be one. So far you got Hush Puppy, the Arcanine, Julia Child, the Doxbun, Jockers, the Jolteon, and Pop Rock, the Lycanroc. Tacos the Tachyon. Man, I can't wait till you get Tachyon one day. Take all 3? Okay, cool. You guys ever seen like cats like lick themselves when you ever seen when they like move their legs all the way up and they just start licking themselves, man? Crazy. Crazy. I haven't had a cat for too long. We actually just adopted this dude like 3 days ago. Am I jealous that I can move my legs up? That I can't stretch my legs up? Yeah, I wish I could move my legs up. Not lick myself, but move my legs up. Okay, so now that we are saved. Me too? Well, me too? What do you mean by me too? Oh, man. I'm good. I don't want to taste my sweat. Ew. Alright. I gotta look for this... What's it called? Sether. You're mad, oh my god, dude. Alright, where are we at? Oh, I guess I should really just... list A to Z so then we can go to Scyther. But yeah, look how convenient this is, dude. It looks for everything. It grabs everything for you. It's amazing. I love this. This, like, if I didn't have this, it wouldn't be as cool. Hold item. Oh my god. Did I not take the item off? I bet you I didn't even take the item off of her. I did not take the... Oh, whoa. The possibilities are endless. It's true, the possibilities are endless. I won't deny that. Yeah, I think I left it in the... Yeah, I left it. Oof. Metal coat would have been right here. Yep, I left it in the box. Whoopsies. I forgot to take it off of the Pokemon. Oh, wait. I can just take it off. Wow, that's easy. Walking on your cheeks at your friends with your legs in the air like that. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because that's kind of crazy. Let's see. Release Pokemon, exchange Pokemon, check Pokemon. Okay, I can't move it. I have to go to the list version to do that. I got mail. No, I don't know. Still though, I mean, I guess it would be impressive. Like, cats have insanely good reflexes too. That's one of the things. Like, you ever seen a cat like just do the craziest things, dude? Like, apparently cats are like to fuck with what are they called? Make such funny noises. They like to fuck with snakes and like crocodiles and alligators because they can. And I'm just like, dude, what the hell? Just that one ability, stick legs up straight in the air. You had a mank and he was massive. Never had a cat after. This is the first cat I've ever had. We took him in because he was like, he's an ESA for me. And so, it's pretty cool having him, you know? Okay, now, let's see, where's it at? E2Z. What does that say? Gather Pokemon that can be moved. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Wait. You can separate them by cup? No way, that's so cool. What the heck? Those manks are basically wild animals. What's a mank? A mink? Are you talking about minks? Or I'm confused. The most dog-like cats ever. Brought me a dead raccoon. I've never seen a mank before, dude. Never in my life. I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna Google this now. But whatever a mank is. Mank cat. What is this thing? Oh, it's a manx. Am I wrong? I don't even know, man. Cats are cats. Is it minks? Is it minks? Minx cat? Oh, they're huge. Whoa. They got like bobtails. That makes sense. Mancoon. Oh goodness. Skizzers. Let's grab Skizzers. Hold item. Okay, now we can give Skizzers the best item of all. Where are you? Metal coat. Yeah, there we go. And now while I'm at it, we're gonna find what's his name? Now that I have him, I might as well just look for him. Seadra, I should have grabbed him while I was there. That's the cat name, Mancoon. You named him Get Mancoon? That's crazy. Yeah, our cat's name is Marvin. We adopted him like for free a few days ago. It's not a minx? Okay, now I don't even know what that is now. Seadra, there you are. Old item. Dragon Scale. Where are you? Dragon Scale, there you are. Okay, let's do some trades. Yeah, I don't have. I should have. Ah, man, I should have grabbed. I should go grab the. I think before we do some trades, I think I'm gonna go grab myself a. I forgot to grab the rock. What's it called? The King's Rock. Shoot, I forgot what. Maine Coon? Let me see. Let me see. Maine. Oh, there it is. Maine Coon cat. Whoa, that looks cool. Oh, they're huge. What the heck? They look like little tigers. What the heck? They're massive. What the heck? Friendly and gentle, apparently. He was 50 to 60 pounds. Dude, I'm looking at Pet MD, and I'm pretty sure I'm getting the wrong things here. Height 10 to 16 inches, 8 to 18 pounds on weight. Lifespan is 10 to 13 years. Shed level is high. Temperament is friendly and gentle. Energy level is calm. And common health concerns are heart disease, kidney disease, hip dysplasia, and gingivitis. That thing looks huge. I was like, what the hell, man? It's huge. I've never had any like pets that are that big. Like I've always had like little chihuahuas and stuff like that. I guess someone hasn't updated that yet, probably, or they've never seen one before. Okay, now I gotta go find myself one more thing before we continue doing some crazy shenanigans. Because I gotta go grab myself King's Rock. King's Rock. Where are you, King's Rock? You are in Azalea Town. You're in Slowpoke Well. Slowpoke Well, Slowpoke Well. Who doesn't love Slowpoke Well? What up, Wheeze? Oh, shoot. It's that time of the... Are you scared, or is it that time of night? Alright, Glowy Surf. Come over here, Wheeze. You're terrified. Come over here. We also have a dog, too. We had her before the cat. Like, way before the cat. Like I said, I never had a cat before. We kind of just got the cat because it was easier than getting a... There's two reasons. We got it, one for mousing, and two for ESA purposes. He had a Lion King scar, and he was the most feral animal. Whoa, dude, that's so cool. That's actually pretty cool. It's a Slowpoke. Whoa, he's slowing. Do you want a Slowpoke, Krista? You want me to catch you one and send it and trade it to you? Okay, I'll catch one for you and oh shoot, wait. You want Dopey? Dopey's cool. I have to check. I have to make sure that I can actually even catch it because I think my boxes are filled right now. Oh, I found a Slowbro. What the hell? I might actually catch this thing. Yo, wait. Wait. This is kind of sick. He stopped a dog from attacking me when I was very young. Wow, really? That's cool. Never stops bringing it up. Dude, this is a Slowbro. I was not expecting to see a level 20 Slowbro down here. You know what? Maybe those Pokemon that are in like... What's it called? Maybe those Pokemon that are like straight up, what are they called? From like Pokemon Stadium, the level 15 golems and all that stuff. Maybe they are, right? You want a Slowbro instead? Okay, what do you want its name to be? Bro Bro? Bro Bro. That's kind of funny. I was not expecting to find a Slowbro. Oh, sweet, it was sent to the box. Nice. And he just called me. So that means we're full on items. Because they work. I mean, hey, like Pokemon Stadium levels, dude, they've taught me that anything is possible in these games, man. Have you seen the levels of some... Oh, man, Team 18, I don't need that. Have you seen the levels of some Pokemon like that? Yeah, they were cheating, but like some of them you can actually legitimately get. Like you could get... Apparently... So I didn't know this. I just found this out. What the hell? Waiting to see Slowpoke's moment of evolution. Through observation, I made a new discovery. A Slowpoke with a King's Rock often gets bitten by a shoulder. Here, I'll use the King's Rock. Okay, sweet, thank you. Yeah, there's some Pokemon you can get, because you can transfer over like a Rhydon that's like level 30. I don't know about a Rhydon that's like level 12, or level 15, or level 20, but I don't even know, dude. They were cheating, man, like straight up, the AI was cheating. They had like these crazy teams. Here's the other thing too. They were trained. The Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium were very much trained with their IVs, EVs, whatever you want to call them. They were trained. Those bastards were all trained. Because I had my trained dudes, and my trained dudes got outsped by by Pokemon that were trained. And I'm like, damn, dude. Either I have lower IVs or something. No, they didn't have EVs in Gen 2 either. Yeah, they had a thing called man, what are they called? DVs? Yeah, DVs. Something like that. I think they're called DVs. Experience points, sorry. It's experience points. That's what it is. Experience stat experience. That's what it is. Stat experience. And you can get up to, I have no clue how much each one, but you can get like a ridiculous amount. And yeah, it was crazy. Gen 1 was insane. And the thing was, like I played through that game and I beat Mewtwo twice, and I didn't get the Psyduck, but I don't care about the Psyduck because I still have the trophy in my to show that I've done it. Actually, you know what? I'll go to my house right now to show you guys. Let's go to the house. We'll get that trophy. Let's show off the trophy to show that we actually did stuff that most people don't do in these games. This is one of the coolest things. I mean, I can't get a GS ball and get a legitimate Celebi, but you know what I can do? I can glitch the game and therefore get a legitimate Celebi by glitching the game. So we're good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Decoration. Ornament. There it is. That's to show that we beat their asses. Look at that. There it is. The gold trophy. You can only get that if you beat, I don't think just the Elite Four, but like Pokemon, like if you beat the Master Cup and everything like that. It's a Pokemon that you have to grab, that you get for free. It's like a gift Pokemon. It's a gift Pokemon that you get for simply just winning and getting like Pokemon. I believe it's only in the Prime Cup and the Elite Four battle, and the battle with the champion and the Elite Four. And the Elite Four are way harder than the stupid champion. The champion is like legitimately easy as hell to fight against. Dude held he was like pushover, dude. Complete pushover. Like, damn, man, I've never seen something like so bad in my life. Yeah, Gen 2 Crystal, I agree. Crystal's pretty goated. I love Crystal. I think it's the best out of all three of the games. But then again, I've never played I've never played Silver or Gold, so I wouldn't know. And yeah, I may have owned them, but that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, they did. Oh, they did? Oh, cool. Well, I didn't know that. Alright. So now we gotta find a Slowpoke to give this to. Alright, Slowpoke, where are you? Yeah, you get to be a girl, it's true. You don't get to be a girl on the other games. Where are you, Sudowoodo? Where are you, Slowbro? Slowpoke. There we go. Slowpoke. Take item. Cherry PC. Hold item. Give him. Where's it at? King's Row. What? What do you say, Krista? Marvin's over here. No, no, he's not. Wait, was that Etsy? Maybe you're. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, that's true. You get events and most of the Pokemon. The only ones you don't get are Mareep, Remoraid, and shoot, I gotta go back in there. Mareep, Remoraid, and Girafarig, and that's about it. Is it really Nilius? I thought it was. I'll be honest with you, I can barely tell what it is because of how tiny it is. Let me check. I guess I can go to channel, yeah, it'll tell me. Nice, not bad. Huh. Well, it is Nilius. Nilius has 3 heads? Does it always have 3 heads? Huh. Interesting. Man, yeah, Nilius is cool. I like them. I'm a bigger fan of like Hydronoid, but I guess, well, Darak was my favorite back in the day. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't get past. So I only collected the, what are they called? The diamonds. Was this? Oh, this. Whoa, that looks so cool. Wow. Anyway. All right, Slowpoke, you're first. And we'll trade with the Mareep. I don't think Slowking was that good in Generation 2, as far as I know. But that's really interesting. Like I said, I didn't really watch the show or anything. I was very much just a collector. I tried watching the show, but I wasn't really too interested in it. I watched it on YouTube, I think. I think that's where it was. Oh, look, there he goes, there he goes. That's the guy, that's him, that's Slowpoke. It wasn't good. Dang, is that why it didn't get a second part after the last section of it? Man, the old Bakugan was so cool. It ended on such a cool note. I was like, what music is this playing? I just realized that, oops, sorry about that. You guys probably couldn't hear it, which is good. Oh, is it Spin Master's fault? Did they lose the rights or something? Was that it? Let's see, where are you? Skizzers. Dismiss manager to the highest. Dude, here's the thing. The original Bakugan was also a Spin Master fault. They messed up so hardcore because they were going straight into, what was it? The capsule monster. That's so funny to say. The monsters in the capsule. They never learn. They always do stupid things. I won't even deny that. Oh yeah, Skizzers. Anyway. Monsuno, yeah, Monsuno was terrible, dude. I fucking hated Monsuno. I was like, why would they invest into this and not just keep going with Bakugan? I found that so weird. Because it pissed me off because they shut down Bakugan Dimensions because of that, those things that they did. Let's see. What can I give you without having issues giving it to you? Oh, that's right. You have a Slowbro that you wanted. Give me I'll find him. There he is. Bro. Yeah, they never learn. It's true. I don't know what's up with them. It's very weird. Without issues giving it to you sounds like. What can I give you without having issues giving it to you? What? Oh, by the way, just see Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. What? Wait, does Spin Master have Paw Patrol? There's no way they have. Do they really have Paw Patrol? Does Spin Master have Paw Patrol as a toy option now? I would have never known this. That was my quote, really? When did I say that? King. They've owned it? What? No way. What can I give you without having issues giving it to you? Did I really say that before? I don't remember that. But that's crazy. I didn't know that. Where are you? Secret. Oh, wait, there you are. That's crazy. Now let's see. Where's the other Marie? Man, I did not know that. Oh, now just a little thing, because we've been having. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not I want to use what's it called? YouTube. If I want to keep using YouTube for like in terms of like tips. If you guys want to help me out with the little goal we have there for buying, you know, Pokemon Stadium. YouTube does take a cut of it, just so you guys know. And let me try to find the link, because I don't remember where it's at anymore. Where's history at? History. There it is. History. There we go. I do have a tipping page on Streamlabs. Did I really? Man, now I don't know, dude. I feel crazy now. I don't even know what I said. Paste. Okay, that is the tipping page if you're ever interested. I'm pretty sure I don't get a percentage taken out, like YouTube takes the percentage out from me, but I could be very wrong, and I do get a percentage taken out. But we're testing it out and everything, obviously, because it's a different way to do it. They should still show up on the stream, so if you guys want to test it out, go ahead. I have no money, so I can't really test it out myself, unfortunately. And if you're ever interested in joining our membership plan as well, we do have the option of a 99-cent membership. Comes with little emotes and everything. If any of you members would like to show those little emotes that are cute. How did I set that up? I just did a whole Stream Elements thing. I looked up Stream Elements and they connect to your channel and everything, and they give you a link for it. It's not too hard. You have to set up like you can either use your bank, or you can set up with like PayPal or something like that. Because you haven't reached the monetization level, yeah, super chats and everything are great, but how do I explain it? Oh, I can just move the Pokemon over. I don't even care anymore. But one of the things you gotta think about is like other ways of making money at the time, just because, you know, YouTube doesn't sometimes get to you in time. Let's see. Can I use? Where is it? What's Etsy doing? Etsy's being jealous. Yeah, look, go to streamelements.com. There should be like a way to like do it. I'm not affiliated with them or anything, but I have some affiliates. I have an affiliation with TCG Player. If you guys are ever interested in that, go in my About Me section on my channel. All you have to do is click on my little profile icon, and there is a little section right under the KnightCoreTCG one where it says subs and videos. Press on that, and it'll show up a little link right here. We get page kind of like this, and yeah, it gives you a link options to both the TCG Player affiliate, Patreon if you want it, or the Discord server if you ever want to join there. Discord server is pretty nice, actually. We've got a lot of nice people in there, like our good friend Ed, Lord Ed the Great, helping us out, the GOAT. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have the Pokemon Coliseum next month, or free pizza sometimes. I'm kidding, it's not free pizza. Or pizza sometimes, to be honest. Let's see. Box 1. There we go. Okay, so you can store it. Interesting. It was one time. Yeah, You say that. Aw, you're kidding me. I have to actually trade it over? Oh well, I can just trade it over. It was super amazing. You actually have asked several times in the past, have you guys eaten yet? And we just assume that it's gonna be the same time. It's those extracurriculars, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying I don't enjoy it, by the way. Thank you very much. We've been very lucky for all the things going on, cause like, I'll admit, I got very lucky with like my YouTube. I know. I'm not gonna assume. I'm just messing around with you. Oh, interesting. Okay, I might have to. Oh, it's just me. Never mind. It's my phone more than anything. Sometimes I look at my phone to make sure like things are right, but sometimes it's really weird. Yes, trade. But yeah, YouTube has been actually I've been really lucky for a lot of the stuff that I've had. For example, one of the things that I was very, very lucky with was, what's it called? Just the first month I got into YouTube, I got like 100 subs. Again, I did Digimon the card game and all that jazz, and it was great. I had a lot of fun, no problems there, and it was great, no issues. And then like we were just like steamrolling after that, but I did shorts. I started doing shorts, and that's when I started getting the tons of views and a bunch of other stuff. It wasn't like super tons. I got really popular on what's it called? What is it called? TikTok. I don't do TikTok, but yeah. There was someone that asked, "Where did you go?" They never chatted before. I thought it was interesting when you left some. Yeah, there's a lot of people who just watch and don't interact. Yeah, TikTok is gross. I agree. I don't use it, but my wife runs the account for me, so yeah. She just gets to do that because she wants to. And so I just gave her the videos for it. But Short's content has been pretty darn good. I won't deny that. Where is it at? Where are you? We can trade you over. You're here because you're doing... What are you doing to a T? Oh, okay. Nice, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Yeah, we've had a lot of people supporting him. It's been great. It's been really interesting, to be honest, how things kind of develop and evolve. Save and quit. Alright, now we can start playing the game normally. I think. We didn't miss anything, did we? No. Okay. And it's been really fun. It's something I didn't think about think about doing a while ago, but I was like, I think I should just start doing this because I've always wanted to do like a living Pokedex for every single generation, and it's hard. Yeah, they should be yeah, that's true. Once we get to Pokemon Stadium 2, that'll be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Because then they get to see me angry. And I hate Stadium so much. The cheating AI. The AI cheats so much, dude. I could go on. But like every single Pokemon in Stadium 1 had like a status condition move. Some form of like guaranteed damage, aka Dragon Rage. Don't hate the play. I do hate the AI. The AI is terrible. It cheats. They made the AI so good. They made the game like really like they gave them way too good options for like attacks. By the way, for the sub count thing, can you guys see that, by the way? I was wondering if it'd be like interesting for you guys to see that, how it kind of like goes everywhere. I thought it was a little cool inclusion, but if that doesn't look good to you guys, yeah. Barley? Oh, barely. You can barely see it. Okay. Because I wasn't sure. Because that's the sub goal, right? The sub goal is the one under it, but subs the live count is above it. And I thought it looked cool, like because you can kind of see it sometimes. But I thought it was a little interesting thing where like people ask questions about it, but I wasn't sure if it was a little too much. Ooh, we're up at the 203. No way. 203, baby. We only have 48 Pokemon to go. That's crazy. We finally. It's taken us. How many weeks have been doing this for? Has it been like 3 weeks at this point? I lost count. But yay! Now we have Pokemon that are. Now we have more Pokemon in our Pokedex, which is fantastic. I'm so happy about that. But now we have to go evolve Pokemon by simply just going to the Pokemon League and leveling them up, because that's the only way I can think of outside of going to going to Kanto. And all your Pokemon on over from Gen 3 over. So what I plan on doing is having my Pokemon. What's it called? Having my Pokemon just not transfer. As much as I'd like to transfer Pokemon, one of the issues is that I don't want to, because I feel a little too attached. Best anime? Oh, easy. The best anime ever, Initial D. Hands down. I don't think there's an anime better than Initial D. That's just my hot take, though. I love Initial D. They travel through time. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I think it's really cool when they say that. For me, it's more Naruto. Naruto's okay. I think... Wait. What? Escryed? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. What? Wait, Initial D from the Matrix? What do you mean Initial D from the Matrix? I'm so confused. Did they do a remake for Initial D from... Was there an Initial D on Netflix? That'd be sick. I love Initial D, man. Initial D is like one of my favorite franchises. I know nothing about cars, but I absolutely love Initial D. Like that's one of the things that that's like one of the things I love watching. I think it's one of the coolest things ever. You know, just downhill racing, man. Such a cool thing to do. And then the drifting, man. I started buying racing games because of that. I really want to get, what's it called? Like not Forza, Gran Turismo games on my PS2, and like Midnight Club stuff. Alright, so we need a Mareep. I thought I deposited 2 Pokemon, never mind. Do we need to put Pokemon away? Oh, I guess we're still raising the exact same Pokemon. So never mind. I guess we're not really putting... Oh wait, no. Wombat can be put away, though. Really? If it's on Netflix, that's sick. I would absolutely watch it if it's on Netflix. No, Golem stays in the box. I mean, stays with us, not in the box. He'll stay on the team. We'll level him up as we go. He's actually really useful for some fights. Because he's really good against he's actually really good against Koga, which is funny. He is a day oneer, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Right, Glowy. Get up there. Right, now we gotta fight. What's his face? Will. Will we win? That's the question of the day. No, I'm kidding, no, it's not. But yeah. I don't really have that many anime that... I don't know, I guess I have some anime that I dislike. I've watched some really bad ones in the past. I've watched that one, like, Mars Attack or whatever it's called anime. The one that literally only had 1 episode. And it was just absolutely horrible. I remember one of the first things that happened was like chick got her head blown off. That was not even important. All the other chicks were fine, and then like boom, walks in, bam, dies. No, it's not. The problem is I don't have 2 cameras. I don't have 2 cameras to do it, and I have the Epic camera that I could use, but one of the issues with the Epic camera is that it's Wi-Fi. I can connect my phone to my computer, which is a thing I do have an option for. It's just really hard to get it to work for some weird reason. I don't know what's up with it. But if you ever want like 2 angles, I can. Though I don't know how 2 angles would work in like what's it called? In vertical, because horizontal is like more interesting to me in that way, just because, you know, you can't really do too much with the horizontal with the vertical, because you have to have everything in a certain way. And I know that you guys can barely see the like pack opening every 5 likes because of the where it's at. That was on purpose, by the way. But like you have to use your space very, very efficiently for vertical view. Horizontal view, you can put way more stuff in and make it at least a lot more personalized. I had to like figure out ways how to make this look better. This isn't even what the stream used to look like. The stream looked way different prior, but I added some things in because I wanted it to look better. Simply because I just want to put more effort into it. But I was also told by Chris to try different things. I think he said like make a graphic for all the generations we've beaten, or games. I don't know which one it was for this thing, and I could not figure out a way to put it in because it's not visible most of the time. Because it's either the middle part is the screen and then the higher part is me, or I can put the other way around where I'm in the middle and then the game is on top. You know? It's just weird. Vertical is very weird to work with sometimes. But in terms of like discoverability, it gets you discovered way fast. I remember when I started doing vertical streams, we were getting like 1,000+ views every single day. We've dropped down to like 300 to 500 views, which is fine. I'm not really worried about that. But it was way different than it usually is. That's why you don't like Vert. I agree. Vert has like that one problem. You could switch cameras when you would pack. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. I don't actually have a way to do that, to be honest. I don't have a way to like just do this. Like I know what you're talking about, like a direct down view. Like how some people do where they like open packs. I wish I had a way to do that, but I have no clue how to do it with what I have. Actually, we might be able to do it now, because we bought not a gimbal. I guess it's a gimbal. I don't know what exactly it is. It connects. It like attaches itself to a surface. Well, not a surface. It attaches itself to like the side of a table or something like that, a desk, anything. And you can put your camera. I mean, I think like your camera, your computer, not your computer, your camera, your phone, or anything like that, and it'll just hold it so you can record or stream or whatever. But that's Krista's, and also I don't know how I would make that work right now, because I could have like a pack viewing thing, which you're not wrong. Maybe I should do that. That would be an interesting thing. I'll figure out a way how to do it this week. We'll see if we can add that in, just like a pack opening camera, because you know we do open packs every single 5 likes. We have 2 likes left till we get to the next pack opening. And if you don't know how to like, all you have to do is hold your screen for about a second, and then bam, a little menu pops up saying more, and you get a like. Look at the description. The description's pretty cool, by the way. And you can also view channel, you know, captions, quality of the video, all that, of the stream, and all that other jazz. And yeah, it really helps out. And the more likes we get, the more YouTube knows that you guys want to watch this stuff. So that's pretty cool. Glowy. Oh, I didn't even notice that the eyes blinked. That's so cool. He looks back at his shoulder and like the eyes blink. That is so cool. but we'll figure out a way how to do it. It'll take us some time. No, we haven't finished the Pokedex yet. So I moved it to the top. I don't know if you noticed that, but I moved it to the top. Unless you guys can't see that, now that I think about it. Can you see it, Krista, at the top? Because I don't know if you guys can see it. You can see it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I moved it to the top because I wanted to like put a little bit more space in between everything. Just so it would look a lot cleaner. I took out the banner that I had just because I realized, what's the point of this thing? Because I realized not a lot of people would even like, probably care about it. So I was like, yeah, I'll just take it off. It doesn't look as clean with it. So we are where we are for now. And that's just how it is. And I like it. I think it's really nice. I think it's very, very nice. That's good that you can see it. Okay, cool. I'm actually really happy with it. It was actually wonderful. Like, I'm not gonna deny it was actually really, really cool that we got to use, that we got to change everything. And it looks a lot cleaner now. It looks also probably a little bit, it pops out probably a little bit more than it used to, than just the white text, you know? The black text, the black text behind on a white background, you know? Now it's multicolored, it's gradient, it looks slightly better. I don't really have anything better for now to use with it, but we'll find a way one day. Okay, now my question is, can 2 Rotund fight this monster? And I just realized we don't have any healing items. Whoops. Let's see if 2 Rotund can handle this. The hell? Not the Giga Drain, but the... Why was 2 Rotund faster? Does 2 Rotund have like a Quick Claw on him? Is Quick Claw even in Generation 2? Weird. Weird, but okay. That is very weird. I didn't know that was that. He'll be revived. No worries, he'll be fine. Where's he at? Revive. Yeah, there it is. Huh? How slow is that thing? Jeez. How slow is that thing that a golem is faster than you? There's no way it's that slow, right? Oh, spiderweb. I've never seen that animation before. That's so cool. What? Oh. That's so cool though. We gotta see that we gotta see that though. I like that like sparkling effect. That's so cool. I've never seen spiderweb before. That is the first time I've ever seen spiderweb in this game. That's insane. Oh man, there's so many moves people have never seen. Like apparently one of the moves that you would never see in this game if you didn't have a Pokemon traded from Generation 1 to Generation 2 would be like Razor Wind. You wouldn't see Razor Wind normally on a Pokemon because nothing can learn Razor Wind and nothing can learn Razor Wind by level up, and there was no what's it called TM for it either. So yeah, that was one of the things you just didn't see. So that's really nice actually. I'm actually really cool. Like learning all these things on YouTube has been pretty nice. There's so much stuff you just never think about when you're playing these games that are really cool. I just really enjoy it. I think it's really cool in my opinion. Just all the stuff that you miss out on just because you never think about it. Like I didn't even know like in Generation 3 that the ability Illuminate made it so Pokemon like showed up more in the grass. But apparently the opposite, I forget what it was called, what the ability was, but it was glitched and didn't work. I will say, Generation 3, the Master Ball that we get, oh my god, I just realized we're gonna have to play through Fire Red and Leaf Green like 3 times. Oh no, we're not. We don't even have to catch the legendary dogs because they're in the Coliseum. We're good, or legendary beeps or whatever. So we're good. Never mind. I freaked out for nothing. Turns out I was very much not thinking about it, which is fine. I'm good with that. Sometimes I don't think. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But yeah, for those of you who have been watching and haven't really, you know, ever chatted in the chat before, what caused you guys to stay longer for the stream? It'd be really interesting to know, because we've had a lot of people who just kind of show up and don't chat a lot, and it'd be really cool to see what you guys, what made you guys stay. You know, I'd really like to know. Oof, speaks. Actually, can we go to 2 Rotund? I think 2 Rotund would be better, because then 2 Rotund himself can just, you know, not die. Come on down, yeah, come on down, yeah. Yeah, chat. We're all nice here, I think. My question is, are we faster than this? That's a yes, okay. Now the question is, will we knock it out in one hit? And if we don't, well then I'm just gonna have to revive him again. Yeah, don't be shy, guys. Yeah, it'd be very nice to know why you guys came to the stream and what caused you to stay longer than most streams. You're here for the cat cam. We don't even have a cat cam. What are you talking about? Actually, we might eventually get a cam. I don't know if I'll transition into doing horizontal streaming anytime soon. It'd be really nice to go into horizontal streaming, but I haven't really seen a reason to yet, mostly because the discoverability is so much lower than, you know. Oh wow. The discoverability is so much lower than it is on the on the vertical. The vertical just gives you so much like discoverability, it's crazy. Which is nice. I actually really like it. Though it does limit you on options like what you can put on the screen and everything. And something that's really pretty, and I don't even know how to do those things yet, so I guess I could do those later. I can make my own graphics later on. That would be pretty nice, actually, making my own graphics for it. And we're not even going to worry about it. We're just going to bop this thing. It's the jingle, jingle with the cat. Oh, it has quick attack? Wait. Wait. Okay, I got quick attack. Crobat can learn quick attack? The hell? I don't remember it ever having quick attack. That is the first time I've ever seen that. Wait a second, what? Okay, wait. Let me see. Generation 2. Give me its moves. Where are the moves at? Game data. Generation 2 moves. I gotta check this out. Come on. Wait, they gave away? Wow, that's cool. I didn't know they gave... I did not know that they gave away, Crobats at events. Let's see, what the heck do we do? Go Owl. Crobat was your boy. The vertical, that's because you watch. Vertical's cool and all. I won't deny that. But like, horizontal just gives you a lot more stuff to work with. What's it called? Let me see. Where is this guy at? Pokemon Conquest, huh? Let's see. Where are your moves? Generation 8. Wow, was you only Generation 8? That's crazy. Generation 4. Can I look at Generation 3? Oh. Transfer. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Level up Generation 2. TM? Breeding? Oh, it can get quick attack, but only through breeding with a, what's it called? A Pidgey. So that is legal. It is a 100% legal Pokemon. Probably is easier to see gameplay. But still, that's really interesting. Larger fonts? Yeah, it kind of has to be larger fonts just because of the fact that, you know, if you don't, it's dunzo. That's a law, man. We lost a sub. Oh no. Oh well. The number going down is fine. I've noticed that it usually happens because people realize I don't play Digimon anymore. Which tends to be where I lose most of my subs from. Because they're like, oh, you don't play Digimon anymore. Hey Marvin, how you doing? And it's okay to not play Digimon. You can play Digimon if you want. I'm probably never gonna play it again. What are you doing, dude? There you are. Go ahead, yeah. Go. You're okay to jump and sit on it. But yeah. There we go. Finally, we got Chinchou. So that marks Chinchou we got Lantern off of our list, I should say. What's up, dude? You got better after the thing? That's what she said. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. So, we're gonna go ahead and heal our team. Full heal. Wrong one. Whoops. I'm pretty sure this is the only healing item we have. Because I forgot to buy more of them before I came in here. So I think we're just gonna have to like buckle down and one-shot everything. Actually, no, we're gonna use that as a last resort. We don't need health right now. We're gonna use it as a last resort. Will Pokemon ever do fusions? You know, fusion. Well, technically, the Pokemon fusions already exist. Zekrom and Reshiram with Kyurem, which makes Kyurem Black and Kyurem White, which is always an option. It's really cool. I wish I could like join all three. Fusion with anyone. Do you mean collaboration? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean fusion with any Pokemon? Because if that's what you mean, then oh, okay. Because there's a lot of cool Pokemon that can fuse together. I mean, there is Pokemon Fusion that you can play. Fusion. Yes to which one? Yes to both of them? Oh man. Why is like Bruno all the way in like the magma area? Isn't that weird? That's so weird. Like, why do you have magma around you, dude? Is it magma or is it like cherry? Is it like cherry Sprite? Maybe cherry Sprite. That's just bubbling, you know. Hey, dude, what's up? You're still having fun with that catnip, aren't you? Jeez. Yo, it's our boy Hitmontop spinning. He is spinning to win. Which reminds me, you probably gotta like fix that thing. Rolex, don't hate, appreciate. Well, is it magma or is it like cherry Sprite or something? Yeah, I think he is still dilated because he's closing his eyes and opening them over here. There we go. Whoa! Gained a whole 6 levels. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's right. It's also traded, so we get more experience for it. Nah, you're fine. Cherry Sprite? Yeah, I agree. Cherry Sprite. 100% has to be Cherry Sprite. It's bubbling. See ya, dude. And now you're fine. Don't worry about being sorry. It's okay to go take care of your family. Family comes first, man. My wife and I don't have kids. We probably won't end up having kids. But we understand. Family's very important to us, too. Oh, shoot. Yeah, the audio seemed fixed. So here's the thing. Okay. Okay, Mr. Ed. Here's the thing. No, I don't want any kids, nah. I've never really been a person that just wants children. It's not really my thing. Like, maybe adoption, actually. Adoption wouldn't be bad. Like, I wouldn't mind adopting kids. Adopting children's pretty cool, in my opinion. There's like hair everywhere. But what was I gonna say? Ed, to your question. So, how old am I? I'm 28. No, 27. 27, yeah. I turned 27 just a few days ago. No, a week ago. Yeah, a week ago. Yeah. Yeah, 27. I'm not that old. I'm not that young, though, either. Well, I guess I am that young. I've got like a baby face or something like that. I don't know how to describe it. Mach Punch. But what was it? What was it? To the answer to your question, Ed. So if we do the audio thing, it'll have to be when Krista's not like in the stream because I know she doesn't like it. Really? I mean, if I ever wanted to have kids, I'd want to go to Japan just because they pay you to have kids over there, but it's also because I want to move to Japan anyway. You'll help me with audio? No, I'll be fine. So if we do it here too. We really? No way. That's weird. I didn't know that. And what I mean, Ed, is we would only be able to do it when Jamie is not like with me, streaming with me, because she does not like me having other co-hosts when she's the co-host. Huh. Oh, Marie's already evolving? Sweet. Interesting. I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. Where the hell did you go, Marvin? Marvin went in the closet again. You having fun over there, dude? Okay, see ya. I guess, yeah, I could keep it in mind. Oh, you couldn't hear anybody? I can get you headphones, Christopher, next time. That like attached to your head. It's true, we don't. You're the note, yeah. I guess, I don't know the struggle too much, to be honest, just because I grew up with like a silver spoon in my mouth. Not really immigrant parents, but they made it big. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, we might be able to get you a headset. We can get like a splitter that can split too, because I don't know how to get another headset into the thing, to be honest. Yes, she's the resident Jamie. I was like, yeah, Jamie? Oh, yeah, so you watch Joe Rogan? I don't watch Joe Rogan, but Ed does. I think Ed watches Joe Rogan. I can't tell. We had a P.O. box, but the problem is we can't afford one right now because of our. It's in Austin, really? I didn't know that. Huh. The reason why we can't afford it is just because I lost my job and everything, and my life went down in hours. We have not been able to afford a lot of things. That's one of the reasons why we've been very lucky with like YouTube and everything working out for us. Sort of. It doesn't pay the bills, but it'll eventually get there. It was at one point, but I kind of lost interest in YouTube for a bit because I owned a card shop. What's on the blue moon? He is interesting. Yeah. I mean, I can afford a YouTube channel, but I can't afford a... Yeah, I used to own a card shop, yeah. I used to own a card shop. That's a whole thing in the past. And by the past, I mean like a few months ago. Oh yeah, I understood what the P.O. box was, yeah. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, too much drama that I just don't want to get into. It's very interesting, but I don't care. Well, the thing was, our card shop was actually very successful. It did pay the bills, but we were business partners with a group with 2 other people, and that's all I'm gonna say on that, to be honest. Yeah, companies are wild. I won't deny that. We absolutely hated working with like a lot of the distributors. Because they wouldn't get us a lot of stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's like a whole thing about it. I can talk about how we got into it. We got offered, we got offered, what's it called? We got offered from one of our acquaintances to like join them on a card shop. We asked another friend who worked at a local game shop, and they were like, why don't you just come to our store and open up a shop with under us? We'll help you out and everything, because the current owner of the shop at the time, and we already knew him, and I know he already like, what's it called? he already opened up card shops and everything, and he was doing pretty well with it. But video game shop was the thing he was doing. Oh, legal territory? Nah, I guess legal territory. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, we opened a card shop with them. It was a little cute one, and it worked out and everything. We were doing good until the whole thing happened. But anyway, yeah, if I could have a card shop again, that'd be cool. But like, whatever. I did not get Konami certified, and I could not get Pokemon. What's it called? I couldn't get certified. I wanted to become a Pokemon professor. Kind of. There's a whole thing. Yeah, there's like a whole thing. Because they kicked the current owners. They left. No, they told the previous owner to get out because he was embezzling funds. Not because they disliked him. No, it was because he was embezzling funds. He actually fucked over the shop by getting a $20,000 loan. And not telling anybody. And he had a business partner at the time, which is now the current owner of the shop. Nah, it's not tax-related stuff. Nah. Yeah. Tax stuff? Nah, it's not really. It's not tax stuff. Nah, tax stuff wasn't a problem. We paid our state taxes. It's settled, I guess. That's the most I can say. I can't say too much, just because of the fact that they aren't. Yeah. I couldn't become a professor because I had multiple accounts with Pokemon prior. Because I was playing Pokemon TCG online and making different accounts to play different stuff. But the other problem was that I took the professor test a lot. Like multiple times in a month, and yeah, they said that I can't become a professor because of it. I passed the test, but I couldn't become a professor because of having multiple accounts, and I made those when I was like 18, so it's been 10 years. I can't become a professor. Yeah, that's true. All right. Now we are in the last stretch of evolving. Were we evolving Flaffy? Yeah, Flaffy. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. There's like a whole thing. I miss having a shop. It was very successful when we had it. Good people, to be honest, that came by. So the perks of being a professor is that you can either be a judge or an organizer. You cannot be both for the event, but you can become a judge and an organizer, just not for the event. But you can run official tournaments that get not only what are called championship points for players, which you need to get to the Pokemon World Championship, and the store that you work with can get what are called tournament packs. I think they're called tournament packs. We have quite a few of them. We're waiting to get 10 so we can open them on stream. It'll be pretty fun. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You just get that stuff. You also get like. If you become a good enough professor in the long run and you do all the stuff that you need to, you can eventually like go to like regionals and stuff. I think you have to pay for everything, I'm not sure. Or go to like the World Championship. There's a bunch of stuff that goes with it. But it's not bad. You think professors Konami? Oh yeah, professor stuff for like Pokemon is strict. It is very strict. We didn't do Konami stuff actually. We didn't do anything Yu-Gi-Oh wise. We didn't have Yu-Gi-Oh. We kind of refused to work with the Yu-Gi-Oh community because there was one store that was dominating in that area and nobody had interest in Yu-Gi-Oh whenever they would come into our shop. So we were just like, yeah, okay. There's a heavy Yu-Gi-Oh community here too. Like the last time I played was like 2 years ago, and there was like 30 plus people. Ooh, thank you for the subscription, by the way. Wait, what did I say? Academy, thank you, Academy. Yeah, major store loyalty. Yeah, well, here's the thing. We were gonna do Digimon card game stuff, because I was a very I was very heavily invested into Digimon, the card game, and I was hoping we would be able to get work with Bandai and everything, but Bandai is not easy to work with because they require so much stuff, especially if you want One Piece. Anyway. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, Bandai's very weird, but, like, I think I was the first player in Idaho to get, like, a, what's it called? To go to the national championships the first year. Actually, I don't know if I've showed you guys this. I have the national map from, like, I have my nationals map from 2021? 2021, yeah. Nah, I don't have a VOD for that stuff, nah. But, like, the map that I use is the 2021 nationals map. That one was weird. Cho. This one was really nice. I know that I think the 2023 or 2024 one had, what's it called? Shoot, what was it called? I think they had the Pokemon Evolve or something like that. Pop Media? What do you mean Pop Media? Oh, I didn't have store affiliations, or I had ownership of like a little shop, but like, yeah. I don't even know what move I'm getting. Oh, Conspore. Ah, yeah. Those are good times. But anyway, we tried doing Digimon, and we were able to get some like booster boxes of like the first few sets because they were incredibly cheap, and some other we were gonna try to get more sets, but nobody supported us. No one in the community would support us in Digimon. Hey Lo, how you doing? Nice to see you. You've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh basically since Shonen Jump. Really? That's very interesting. I wish I've been playing like card games since then. Like I played Yu-Gi-Oh around the first time I played Yu-Gi-Oh, like in I guess competitively, when I actually started understanding things, was around the Xyz era when it first started. But yeah. Probably the only one here though. Yeah, I don't know how many people actually know, but that my channel was originally a Digimon channel. But it was Digimon card game. I love the Digimon card. I love it, but I'm probably never gonna play it again. I have a Greymon deck. Well, I don't. It's not even Greymon. I guess it is because Greymon has busted in the card game. But yeah, good times with Pokemon. With Digimon. I still think Digimon is probably one of the best made games in like a long time. You played all red, nice. Oh, Gallimon red, nice. As he should be. I agree. Greymon is busted as hell. Like, they made Greymon way too good. With, like, the X-Antibody stuff, and then the Cool Boys, and the Taikamiyas. Like, Jesus Christ, man, that, like, oof. That was an overboard thing, man. I loved it, though. Like, I invested a lot in Greymon. Yeah, Gray is the Blue Eyes, pretty much. He's the Pikachu, like, yeah, Agumon is the Pikachu of, like, Digimon. And so they gotta give it a bunch of stuff. I actually really love that. There's a lot of Agumon, Gallimon, Blitz is fun. Yeah, that's true. Blitz is really nice. Blitz is a very nice effect. Like, my favorite... You know, what's really funny is, when I started playing Pull the Greymons are just great. Greymon, you know. I can't deny it. I love Greymon. Ooh, we're at 9 likes. Nice. One more and we get a pack opening. Also, as I was saying prior. Yeah, we tried doing the store thing and everything. No one wanted to play Digimon at our store. So we gave up on that idea. We did, however, have like the what's it called? We had a community already established because they were going to the shop already. But like with the previous owners, I should mention, with the previous owner, and it was Battle Spirits Saga, and I got into Battle Spirits Saga, and because the decks were like, they were pennies, man. Booster boxes were like $20, like $10 to $20. I agree. Warmon Gray, Wargreymon, they go hard. I had a Gaiomon deck that would like had a 60% chance of winning on turn 2. It was so much fun. I've never played it. Oh, there we go. 10 likes. Sweet. Alright, 10 likes, guys. You know what that means. We're gonna open up a pack. Woo! I should have like a little jingle thing that goes on whenever that happens. But, like, I really love that. I used to do like a Digimon sealed series and everything. Anyway, we got ourselves, Chino. Sorry, I went a little too fast on that. We got Rock Ruff. I should move that over. It's right there. Litten. He is very lit. We got ourselves a Shroomish, by the way. We have a little game that we do here where if you guess you gotta guess like the correct color of the energy. And you win. That's about it. Yeah, you win. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. And then, oh shoot, I gotta have the camera up because I legitimately can't see I can't see if I. We got ourselves an Iron Valiant, so there's an uncommon one. Okay, interesting. We got ourselves a Sandy Shocks. Where is Fighting? Okay, we got Fighting. Sandy Shocks, and I think this is our first reverse foil. No, Reuniclus, and now it's our first reverse foil. We have, ooh, I don't think I have one of these. I think I'm missing one of these. Future Booster Energy Capsule. Ain't no Sandy Cheeks. Nah, not unfortunately. And our next reverse foil is, ooh, a reverse foil Matang. I have been wanting one of those. And our rare is, oh, we got one full art already this video. Let's see what else we can get. Oh, and a Raging Bolt EX. This is actually one of the best cards right now. I already have a playset of these guys, so I might actually just swap out my full art for the one that I have. But that's cool. That's 2 hits so far. The last hit we had was, where is it at? I don't think we have, where did the hit go? It went somewhere. Oops. I don't know where. Oh, did you put it there? Yeah, this is what we got. Yeah, this is what we got the first pack. And a full art Iron Leaves, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we win. Okay, let's go ahead and see what the energy is now. And the energy is Lightning. I'm sorry, guys. Almost nobody gets the color right, which just kind of sucks. But it's okay, as long as you guys are having fun. I'm enjoying it. We're already at 14 likes. One more like, guys. Come on. Another pack. One more like. Come on. One more to go. One more to go. We got water. Christy, it was already too late. Oh, man. But yeah. Sounds good. Do your thing. New Hall of Famer. Oh, these guys are all the same. We're probably gonna keep. We're gonna do like one more run of the Elite Four, and then I think we might call it a night. Who knows how many more runs? Do I have to wake up early tomorrow? No, I don't. We got Radish, the Hoppip. Then we got Glowy, the Lantern. He's very turned up. I had to say that right. Did not say turned on. That's not what I was trying to say. I was gonna say he's turned up, but yeah. We have 15? It'll pop up here in a second. Just give it a second. I'm sure it'll pop up. Maybe? There we go. Yeah, 15. Nice. Right, well, we're watching the ending here. We're gonna do another pack. You're not supposed to say it after saying it wasn't. What do you mean I can't say it? Come on, man. Didn't you hear from LTG the other day, man? No, I'm kidding. I've been watching it more and more. Low tier god. Ugh, I probably shouldn't be, but I hope we get something nice. But man, I put it in the Discord chat. You bring your Baku homies to raid? Oh, sure. That'd be cool. Yeah, it's been funny. What did he say? We got a Sizzlepede. What does he say? Low tier god is still... Yeah, he's still a thing. Still raging. Yep, he is he literally has not changed. He is the exact same person since Elena left him. Anyway, we got a Meryl. One of his recent phrases was, why would I read sci-fi? Sorry, why would I read science fiction when I love sci-fi? It was so funny. We got ourselves a... What the heck is that? I cannot see what that is. Oh, Golurk? No, it's Golett. Golett, my bad. Golett. A Dunsparce. Not a Dunsparce, but a Dunsparce. Vikavolt. And make sure to comment what color you think we have the energy today. We have a Great Tusk. A Salvatore. And our first reverse foil is a Cutiefly. I haven't seen that one before. And then our next reverse foil is... Ooh! I did not know this was a thing. Look at that. That is a beautiful Relicanth. That is an illustration rare. That's actually beautiful. Memory Dive. A very nice card. And let's see if we get a double hit this pack. I actually got a double hit for my birthday, which is pretty funny. But here we go. Our rare is... It's a guy. It's a grandpa. Not as cool as the other guy, but I'll take it. We still got a hit in the pack, which is great. And now for the energy, let's see what you guys pick. Orange, we got water. I think it's worth less than $5 actually. I don't want to rip you off, but anyway, we got fire. Woo, orange. Looks like Krista got it right with orange. Ah, man, I hurt my back. I feel old. I'm like 30, man. No, I'm kidding. I'm almost 30. Man, one of the things that I think about sometimes, like realizing that I'm gonna be 30 in like 3 years, is just thinking about whether or not I should work out to the point where I get like I look great when I'm older, so then I don't have health problems. But man, just touch them toes. No, I'm good. I can. Yeah, why not? It'll be fun. Why not? We can stretch. We can stretch, you know. Stretching is good. It's good for you. Stretching is very good for you, you know. You gotta stretch. I would work out more recently, but our gym is closed. Watch Brian Johnson on YouTube. Who the heck is Brian Johnson? Every time you win a battle... Stretches. I haven't done stretches in a bit. Gotta touch them toes. I'm gonna make myself room and not crush the Agumon card over there from BT5. Ooh, where's my back? I'm gonna do this. Toes. I could not touch them, but I got close. You know, stretch those arms. And because we've been gaming for a while, you wanna do this to your hands, and then reverse Cobra on the other side. Because your hands are gonna get hurt if you don't stretch with your hands normally, often or not. BT5 is not $15. There's no way BT5 Agumon is $15. There's no way. This dude, there's no way this dude is $15. This one, I don't think so. He's a searcher, but is he really $15 now? Jesus Christ. Or do you mean 15 cents? They're permanently Cobras. Could be your version of Don't Say Noob. Wait, what could be my... Sounds like a good idea. Workout goals every time something happens in the game. You know, that wouldn't be bad, actually. No way it's $15. Let me see. Unless they made Greymon broken again. It's like 12 cents. Yeah, I guess stretches. Like light goal of magic is... Yeah, we hit the next light goal. Alright, next like goal. Who wants to put it up? Whoever does it first gets to do it. Oh, in 3 years? Oh. We'll see you in the 6-pack in the next time. What's the like goal? 20. We're doing 20 now. Oh, that scared me. Plank it. I don't have planks. What are we doing? Hood weenie, hood beanie, take it off. Flaffy, right. There we go. Let's see. Oh shoot, I forgot to go. Oops. We're soft resetting. I forgot to get healing items. Sorry, Krista Quill. Ed got it first. You were just a second off. Ed. Oh, we're at 205 now? No way. That's crazy. Give me a sec. I gotta change that. We've actually gone up quite a bit today. This is probably the most progress we've had in a single day in a long time. We usually don't get this complete in a while. Yes, it saves. So after you beat the game, it saves. So I'm not really worried about it. All I have to do is like get right here, or not, I guess. Can you fly when you're surfing in Gen 1? Because now I gotta check this out. If you can fly while surfing, because if you can't, Generation 2, you can't even like fish when you're swimming in Generation 1. Okay, cool. We can fly, so that means we don't have to go all the way to the ground. All right, let's go buy some items and then just go back in there. Hello, Lordy Bell. How you doing, Nani? Sorry, I'm not. What's his name? Steve Harvey? Yeah. Nani? I forget how he does it. Very funny dude. But Nami's cool. You guys watch One Piece? I love One Piece. I have a friend who really loves Nami from One Piece. Wish he was here right now though. He would love it. Pull up a Brian Johnson video and stream and react to it. No, I'm not gonna pull it to no, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe next time, but not right now. I don't feel like reacting. I don't even know who Brian Johnson is. Or Ryan Johnson? Flying Johnson. It's been decades, you don't even remember we can't. Yeah, it's been decades. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Nobody knows most of these things, and I do not blame anybody for this. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, in those first two games, I think in the first two generations, you can't fish while surfing. It's so weird. Like, why is that a thing? Oh, we're at 70 likes, 13 more, and we get another pack opening. We have half of a box left. Ooh, you love Gen 1? You're the most healthy person in the world? Oh, shoot. I forgot that we had a Wiglet that we opened. A full art Wiglet. What else is in here? Oh, we got this guy. The Melmetal. No, that's Meltan. We got some packs to take out. There we go. 2 more. 3 more likes, yeah. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe as well if you're enjoying the stream. And for those of you lurking around, why not let us know what was your reason for sticking around to the stream longer than 30 seconds? Because we'd really like to hear that. So your Discord did 10, you might be able to put more. Really? Your Discord did 10? That's crazy. So here's an interesting thing. Thank you, by the way, for getting the Discord to do that. But what was I gonna say? So we've been having some really weird thing with YouTube. So if the number ever goes down, I'm just gonna be really confused. Cause like for the past few streams, we've had streams where like, what's it called? Where YouTube would like take away likes. We got to a point where we hit 25 likes once, and YouTube took away like 16 likes in a matter of seconds. It was weird. We just saw like the like counter just go down. And I'm not exactly sure what was up with that. It was most likely bots, but I don't know. It was a weird situation, man. False what? Does it work with Google? Jeez. A false safe where they flag any quick succession. Really? That's weird. That makes sense because they all happen like. You worked with Google, yeah, did, yeah. That's interesting. A failsafe, huh? That's interesting. A failsafe. That's really interesting. Really? That's okay, interesting. That's really good to know. I mean, I didn't know that YouTube was doing that because that was really weird for us. It makes sense. That makes way more sense now. Excuse me. Oof. Because that was weird. That was really weird when that was happening. Because one of our biggest watchers, that it's in the TOS, really. I gotta read the TOS more often. But what was I gonna say? There was, what was it? Because one of our usual watchers, he hasn't been here in a few days. A dude from Venezuela, really cool dude, brings in like 30 people. The dude got me from like 967 subscribers to like 1,005 in like one night. And also, for those of you who don't know, when we hit the sub goal, the surprise is fun. We will be doing a cooking stream in a banana suit while I am singing a song. We'll do karaoke on the side too, which will be pretty fun. Flaffy's evolving, yay! But those will be pretty fun. I'm actually pretty excited for that. It's actually pretty. We're actually almost there. We're like 26 subscribers away. We just learned how to. So we have we also have a fryer that I just got like a few days. Like we got a month ago, but we never used it until like yesterday. And man, that thing is cool. Though I don't know where to put the oil in right now. Maybe the kombucha bottles that we have. You're mixed with subs. I don't know how to feel since I barely branched off. It's... I don't know. Like, I think everyone has like their own thing with like YouTube. I think just do... Like, I like to do 90% of your base with Bakugan. It makes sense. 90% of my base was Digimon. But because I switched over to Pokemon, people did not like that. I had like I was getting... Oh, how many people was I losing like a day? I was losing like around 5 to 10 subscribers a day, something like that. For a bit. No, it wasn't 5. I think it was like 5 to 10 a week, probably. You had 300 unsubs? Jeez, yeah. Decentralized banking? What is decentralized banking? Okay, now I gotta hear this. What the heck is decentralized banking? I don't even know what that means. Does that mean banks not owned by like people? I'm not a business. I was gonna be a business major, but then I dropped out. It's bad. Oh, okay. Key for us was consistent. Yeah, the consistency. I think the hardest thing about streaming was that I had to learn how to actually just stay consistent with it. Because consistency is like my biggest issue. Yo, Radish leveled up? No way. Name for all socials? I don't use social media. Sorry. Basically crypto. Oh! Crypto. Interesting. I remember I got into crypto once. I got $2 and then stopped. It was great. Yeah, not that I got $2. I spent $2 and then I lost all of it. Good times, good times. Probably never gonna do it again. I should have done it back in 2010, you know? When am I launching the KnightCore coin? I don't know actually. Worth 1 cent, you know? Less than a cent. Do what? I should what? What do you mean I have socials? Yeah, TikTok is it. But I like deleted all my social media accounts because I was not a fan of using social media a lot. Kind of like a whole PewDiePie thing, I guess. I mean, when I had... Nah, no one... Well, yeah, no Insta, no X, nah. Nah. No, I don't have it. I have TikTok, though, I guess. I don't post anything on it. Probably never will. Again. Who knows? But yeah, I don't use social media, to be honest. Yeah, just spam my taunt. I have Discord. And if you want to check out the Discord, you can just go, like I said, go into my About Me section on my profile on my YouTube channel, and there is a Discord invite there if you'd ever like to join. That's a really nice little place. We have plenty of cool people like Chris, Ed. Hokage's usually in there too. He hasn't been here tonight. I think he's just tired. I think he was looking for like a night shift or something. Sure, sounds good, yeah. Yeah, I agree. TikTok can bite it. I agree, 100%. Oh, yeah, sorry. It doesn't work that way. No, I don't know how to do commands. I don't know how that stuff works. I'm not, like, the most savvy when it comes to these things. I used to have a really cool supporter that, like, did a bunch of cool stuff to the server when we did Digimon. Just Nightbot? What's Night? Oh, Nightbot. Wait. How do I get bots without... You don't use Streamlabs, do you? Or do you use Streamlabs OBS? I think, because that's when I use bots, but I don't remember anymore. I could be wrong and I'm thinking of something else. I don't even know what it is, because I use OBS. Oh, that's right, you did say regular OBS before. I don't know what Nightbot is. I guess I'll have to look that up. Because I know Streamlabs had a whole bot thing that I had going on when I streamed prior. That was like the older channels. Yeah, it's in the YouTube profile. But as I was saying prior, yeah, there's some really interesting things going on these days with social media. I just don't like social media is all. I just don't use it for anything. Like, what else is there? Yeah, I guess I don't. I mean, when I had, Oh, okay, cool. I'll look it up then. I'll look it up and figure that out when I can. Because I'm not exactly the most tech savvy. I do know how to Google things, so that's a good thing, I guess. But one of the funniest things... So, here's the thing. When I had, what was it? When I had Twitter, I was actually... I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Moxie Boosted, but I was friends with Moxie Boosted at one point in my life. When he was like around 10,000 subs, I used to be part of like a group of his. I'm not on his YouTube channel or anything, but I used to. I hung out with him a lot. I was on like a private server with him and everything. Cool dude, very cool dude. But like, yeah, I don't even think he remembers me. It's just so people can reach you whenever. That's true. That's true. That makes sense. I mean, Discord just how people do that. Oh, really? That's really cool. Post Malone's pretty nice. I wish I had $1 billion to spend on the One Ring, you know. But yeah, I used to be friends with him. It was a nice time. Dude's cool. I recommend checking out Moxie Boosted if you don't know him. I can never know. 2008, 15. Really? Okay. Yeah, mine was like 2020, around there when I was his friend. Good times. Yeah, Moxie Boosted he's like a pretty big like VGC channel. Like I think he's at 200,000 subs at this point. And I do have connections to people that I could always use. I just don't want to, because I don't like using that. I don't think I'm at the point where I'm ready enough for like a huge amount of people to like watch me yet. And like a huge inflow of like people coming in. I don't know. Something like that. I remember Chris told me to like believe in myself, you know, do a Naruto, believe it. Or I guess believe in the you that believes in me. I mean, yeah, believe in the me that believes in you. Sorry, wrong way around. But yeah, really nice dude. He's been blowing up, and I'm really happy for him. Only connection to our Texas. Really? Hey, that's pretty cool though. That's really cool having like connections in the musician scene. I think you said musician. Yeah, okay. Musically. Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah. That's one of the things I was told to do. Just have a positive mental attitude about it all. But yeah, cool dude. I mean, I also got connections with like a bunch of Rivals of Aether people I could always get into. Like I said, I used to know every single professional player. I still get invited to events. I think I still get invited to events. I haven't responded to one of the players, one of the people's invites that I always got from. I haven't checked his stuff out for years. Ask him to support you? Maybe. I'll see if he's interested. But yeah, I remember there was one. So there was one really. So when I had my when I had my Twitter, dude, I was a thirsty bastard back in the day. So I would follow like all kinds of like hentai and whatever I could back in those days. And I remember we did like a whole Twitter thing. We were checking out Twitter together in like the group chat. I mean, no, it wasn't the group chat. It was the I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's true. Any guy ever. You're not wrong. And they were like, "Yo, what the hell? What is this?" Because it was off of Moxie's, I guess Marcos's thing, and I was like, "Oh shit." That's mine, and they all laughed at me for that one. I remember what it was like, dude, it was funny. It was just, you know, what guys do. They were giving me shit for it, and I was like, damn, dude. And I was actually really embarrassed of it. Yeah, they probably did hit her. But like, I was embarrassed by it. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna unfollow everything now, just because of that. And then I stopped using Twitter because that was one of the reasons too, but also because I just don't really like social. Oh shit! I don't really like social media, to be honest. Can Fire Punch unfreeze me? I mean, thaw me out. You're a child of the Lord. Oh, that reminds me. So you remember that story I was talking about? The dude who brought in the game, the adult themed game. I don't know if you were here for that. But when he wanted money for that game, the one that was sealed that he had gloves on for and everything, he was saying that he had converted, he had become a born again Christian, I believe is what he said, and the reason why he was giving up those things was so he didn't have it in his house anymore, which is respectable. I respect that, but yeah. When you say that's like what it reminded me of. Man, ugh, that's nice water. The perfect stretch. I mean, he did. He just went to the wrong place. Probably should have gone to like one of our pawn shops around here. What was I gonna say? By the way, Texas. Has there been any snowstorms again over there? I haven't. I know that was a thing like a couple years ago or whatever, but have they still been a thing? Oh, they denied him? They denied him at the pawn shops too? Where are you, Marvin? I don't want to run you over, dude. Where do you go? There you are. Just gonna hang out in the corner over there? Hey, you do you. I'll leave you alone. Yeah, he was selling it for charity, which was his thing, yeah. Man, that was interesting. Cause I know Krista got to talk to the guy more than I did. Well, prior. with the family. Oh, okay. It's like 104 degrees during the day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, over here the max we get to is like 90. We don't get that high. Hey, dude. Bye. Have fun. But yeah, the max we get to here is like 90, 94, 98. That sounds great. Feels like 110, 115. Jesus. I'm on and off about like heat, cause like one of the tournaments that I was invited to for Elves of Aether, Cold Snap 2019, I think it was, no, 2019, 2018. I don't remember. You're used to it. Everyone else who moved in here is dying. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because they're not used to it. I spent a week in Phoenix. Not Phoenix, sorry, Mesa, Arizona, and because that was the cheapest flight, there was no cheaper flight. I don't live in Arizona, but oh, your brother. Wait, no, I'm confused. I'm not gonna ask. Anyway. Yeah, I stayed in Arizona for a week because that was the cheapest flight. It was like $50 or something like that, back and forth. But I had to stay there for a week. Oh yeah, that's true. And it was amazing. It was amazing. I loved it there. I never knew. I thought I thought I would die. Like, even though I was dying at night. I was like, I had a McCrisp, I had a McSpicy chicken, whatever the heck they're called, the spicy McChickens. They're not spicy in Idaho, by the way. I think we're one of the only states that doesn't have them spicy. And oh my goodness, it was so good. I gained 20 pounds or something like that while I was down there. I ate so much food. Oops, I used like. It was so nice. I really liked Arizona. It was very nice. My only issue was that I had to leave. Because Idaho is cool, but dude, there's like nothing here. There's nothing here to do. And the thing is, excuse me, ooh. If I were to ever move anywhere outside, if it's not outside, if I had to stay in the US specifically, because if it was outside of the US, I would go to Japan. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't done Japanese today. Yeah, pretty much. It's all of its farm smalling community. And one of the things that the place that I would move to is like Akron, Ohio. Why specifically Akron, Ohio? Because that is where the Disneyland of Pokemon TCG is at. Andrew Mahone's place, dude. If you don't know who Andrew Mahone is, Cricky Jim, look him up. Pretty cool dude. As one of the biggest, if not I think the biggest Pokemon TCG competitive channel on YouTube. Dude's cool. He's so cool. He's so chill. I gotta see him at the Salt Lake regional, or I guess Utah regional, or whatever you want to call it. The Salt Lake City regional here, because Utah's like right next to us. And I regret not talking to the dude. I regret it so much. Which is weird, because I never really had like anxiety like that before. Because I walked up to the developers of Rivals, and I walked up to like Moxie Boosted, and I said, "Hey, you want to be friends?" And they said yes. So yeah, that was always a thing. And I used to do it all the time. I would just walk up to people and like befriend them. I mean, when I was younger, I used to do what was it? I got coaching from like a lot of the top players in Pokemon. One of my favorite, no, I'm just kidding. One of the most interesting coaches that I had was Azul GG. If you don't know who he is like probably the best North American player, I would say, right now. Dude's insane, but man, when I took like lessons from when I did like coaching with him, I could not understand what the hell was going on most of the time. Dude was so fast with his speech. He spoke incredibly fast, and I think that was the first time I ever met a true genius of a craft. Cause to me it was like, what is going on? I don't understand it, but it's cool. And funny enough, every single thing that I learned from him, I actually have kept to this day. Like, I have completely kept to this day with that, and I'm actually really happy about it. Because I'm not that good of a player. I'm really good at Digimon, but I'm not really good at Pokemon. But oh man, come on, dude. 2 Rotund? How could you not do it? I guess we'll sacrifice Ampharos. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I really want to get good enough to at least be a world champion, and they changed a lot of the rules this year for the Pokemon World Championship invites. It used to be that anybody could go as long as they got an invite, and that's it. But one of the problems, the thing that they changed was they made it so the invites are no longer, what's it called? Anybody can come. They made it limited. They were unlimited before. Anyone can come and play to the World Championships as long as they had an invite. But they changed it so they changed it where only 125 people in the US and Canada. Other countries are like 70 and below, by the way. Like 70 people in total can get an invite to the World Championships. And that's crazy, because the World Championship tends to have like a few thousand people show up. But this next year, it's only going to have like a few hundred people show up, and that's about it. And damn, man, it sucks. It really sucks, because I love Pokemon, but I think it's also like a motivational thing for me, at least. Because if I have a chance to get to Worlds this next year, I'm gonna do it. And the thing is, if I'm gonna do it, I have to be good enough to get into the top 8 minimum of every single tournament. The reason why is because if you guys don't know what the pricing is for like Pokemon tournaments, it's crazy. It's crazy good. It's like, how much is it? First place gets like 10 grand at a regional, and I think 8 grand is like second place, and it just slowly goes off, but top 32 is guaranteed $1,000. It used to be like a couple $100, but now it's in the thousands, which is so cool. So you can technically make a living off of Pokemon if you keep going to tournaments. And so our goal is our goal and my wife and I's goal is to go to tournaments and get, at least for me, to get a top 8. Krista isn't as dedicated to Pokemon TCG as I am. Thank you for the like, by the way. And 2 more away for a pack. I'm like, yeah, if I can do that, I can get to the World Championships. But that's the only way. And pay bills at the same time. Your goal is day 2? Hey, day 2 is not bad. That's a really good goal. Screw the second. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You know what's funny? When you mention Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you know of a... No. Ah, shoot, what's his name? Not Billy Break. You did a day 2 top 8 and it was... Oh, you lost? Oh, I'm sorry. You were the first loss. Not Jeff Jones. Not Billy Break. No, what's his name? He wrote a book on Yu-Gi-Oh! Strategies. I forget what his name is. Let me check. I know people don't like him because he did something that was absolutely messed up. Which was one of his strategies was tell your opponent you're gonna switch something out, and if they could do it too, if he switches something out, he'll switch it out. I don't know if he has a YouTube actually. Let me check. Here he is. Road of the King by Patrick Hoban. That's his name, Patrick Hoban. Patrick Hoban. No wait, it was the other Patrick, wasn't it? Shoot, it was a guy named Pat something. Patrick something. I think it was either Patrick Hoban or something else. No, it was Patrick Hoban. Yeah. Cool dude. Dude, I don't remember how many tournaments he won in a row, but he kept winning YCS after YCS or something like that. But okay, I read his book, and it's actually really nice. It's actually a really cool book in terms of like learning things, or like how to practice better and how to put the mental stack for what opponents are worth fighting against in terms of the best way I can describe it is if you know Justin Wong. Oh, okay, gotcha. If you know who Justin Wong is, I watched a video on how to get better on fighting games recently, and the best example I can bring up for that is that he said, learn to stop respecting your opponent and until they give there's a reason to respect them. And he doesn't mean like disrespect them as a person, he means disrespect them as a player. Not as a person, but on how they play. And I found that really interesting because I never thought about that. Like, does my opponent really deserve my respect as a player in terms of going all in, or like, you know, holding back to like learn things? Yeah. Do they give that they don't know? Or yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. And I was like, dang, I never thought about that, because it's such a cool little thing to think about. I was actually really surprised by that, because I've been trying to learn fighting games again, and it's actually one of the hardest things for me to do, because I refuse to learn. Really? That's ability to use counter decks. That's interesting. Billy Break was cool. He was the first time I discovered like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I copied his Inzektor's deck on, I guess call me old. I guess you already, my age is already out there, so whatever, but I played it on Dueling Network. I played Inzektors. Inzektors were my favorite. Really? Dang. Inzektors are my favorite, dude. Inzektors are my favorite deck back in the day. I learned how to combo because of that deck. I was like, oh, I gotta do that. Gotta attach the Hopper, or gotta attach the Mantis. You know, find Ladybugs. Search for Hornet. Search for Dragonfly. Pop. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Kick who? But, like, what's really interesting about fighting games... Anyway, fighting games, yeah. And the thing is, I want to learn how to play fighting games again. And I'm not actually playing against real people right now. I'm playing against the AI, the CPUs, until I learned how to at least get my stuff down. Because I don't know how to, like, combo properly or anything like that. Okay, Pokemon opponents, got it. I can't combo properly. I don't even know what character I want to play yet. Because in Street Fighter 6 there's like a few characters. I don't have enough money for the DLC, so I'm not even going to worry about the DLC characters. So I'm just going to go with the base roster. But so far I've liked Cammy and like E Honda. I never thought I'd like Cammy, to be honest. I never expected to like her. Because I was more so, I liked Marissa a lot, but then I kind of didn't like anybody else for a little bit. I really wanted to play Lily. But one of the problems that I had, the only reason why I wanted to play Lily was because Mexican representation, you know? Gotta rep the Mex. Anyway. I did not like how she played, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play somebody else. I tried playing Guile again. I thought I would like him, but not really. I'm not really good with, what are they called? With charge inputs, which if you don't know what a charge input is, you have to hold the direction for about 3 seconds. I would say less than 3, like, for me it's like 1, I just count 1, 2, 3. It's like half a second probably, if not just a second. And you have to immediately press the other direction and you get something like a Sonic Boom on a Guile, or like Sonic or Flash Kick or something like that, you know? The popular things. But it was hard for me to learn that stuff. It's kind of been hard to do it. 2 more likes, yeah, I know, right? 2 more likes for another pack opening would be very nice. And the thing is, like, fighting games were when I was truly competitive in anything. Well, actually, no, it was VGC. I used to be really good at VGC at one point in my life, but I stopped playing VGC just because I just didn't care anymore at that point. I went into fighting games. I went hardcore into fighting games with that. I played VGC in generations. I played Generation 6, Generation 7, and that's when I stopped. The last tournament I ever went to was the Anaheim Regional in 2018. I got like 40th, I think. I think it was 40th. I could be wrong. It was either 36th or 40th. I don't remember anymore. But I was the only one. I was the only one out of my friend group that actually got onto the top. I was at the top tables, like for the last, not the last half, but the last third of the tournament. My second to last opponent was the champion, the 2-time champion of that tournament. And so I was like, damn, dude, I'm gonna get my ass beat here. I did. Mostly because I got nervous. Not because like he was better than me, because he probably was. Like, honestly, probably better than me. But I've got a bit of an ego where I think I'm better than Wolfie. Wolfglick. I'm not a Wolfglick fan, by the way. That's probably why. But anyway. Yeah, I got nervous and yeah, I let it get to me. And that's one of the things that I found really interesting that Justin was also mentioning with like fighting people. Like, why don't get nervous when you're fighting against like people that are good. Like, yeah, sure, we're good at the game, but you gotta understand that like nerves are just gonna make you mess up and think that you're so good that you can't beat them. Like, you can beat them if you're good enough. But yeah, you get better even if exactly, you get better even if you lose. That's like one of the things that like when I did Rivals of Aether, man, I got super into like my ego was like huge at the time. I don't even remember what ranking I had in the US, but I was like one of the best players in Idaho, and I think I was in the top 3 or something like that. I don't remember. I wasn't really sure because we were mixed in with the Utah players. Anyway, what I found, what happened was the first time I ever got any fame or any sort of cool thing happened to me with Rivals of Aether was, if you don't know what Rivals of Aether is, it's a Smash Bros game, indie, developed by Dan Fornacci, and yeah, it's free Smash Bros. It plays like Melee. It's really fun. It's like, I don't know how, it's like $30 now because it's the definitive edition. You get all the DLC. I recommend picking it up. Second game is coming out soon. Anyway, I got a huge ego because one of the rookie tournaments that I was at, well, online rookie tournaments, I caused an upset, and I actually got to be in like the top 8 or something like that. And yeah, ever since then, I was like, damn, I'm good. And I was really bad. I lost like 100 times before I even ever got a win in Rivals. And I kind of lost that after my ego took over. Like, the ego thing was huge. I've never had an ego problem like that before, because I never had like a whole, damn, I'm good thing happen to me, you know? And when I realized I was good, I was like, damn. I was like all over the US. I was traveling. I was doing all this. And it ate me. The last tournament I ever attended was Hyrule Saga 2017, 2018, 2019, something like that. And oof. I told myself, because my mental health was just in such a bad state, because let's see, if I lost it all, I started like absolutely hating on myself and just saying, I'm not good enough. How could I lose to somebody like this? How can I lose to this, to that? And man, that caused such a huge problem in my head. And I told myself, if I don't get top 64 and above at this last tournament, I am quitting for like ever. Also, welcome to the Discord channel. And I got 65th. I got 65th at that tournament, and I quit playing Rivals. I still play Rivals from time to time, but it brings something out in me. Kind of like when I used to play like Splatoon. Splatoon was the same thing. I played Splatoon right after Rivals. I used to be competitive with Splatoon as well. Not Splatoon 2, but Splatoon 1. I had like a whole team. We went to like a Nintendo. We got invited to like a Nintendo Invitational event online. Ugh, I messed it up for everybody because I got so nervous and I didn't sleep all night. I remember I failed college because of that too. But yeah, those were times. I miss competing a lot, but I'm doing it with Pokemon now, and like having these like lessons in my learning things and everything. It's been a lot better for me, to be honest. I've been a lot more happy actually figuring things out, and I guess one of the things I do have is like a hyper obsession with competitive games. If I ever get hyper obsessed with something, then I go super hard into it and try to learn the ins and outs no matter what. Like right now, Pokemon is like my main thing. It's the only game I really want to compete in. Pokemon's like my life, man. Pokemon's everything to me. Like, I don't think I love anything except for my wife and animals and parents, you know, more than Pokemon. Like, there's no other franchise in the world that I love anywhere near as Pokemon. Like, I love it so much. It makes me happy. Yeah, I get ramped up. Yeah, I get very ramped up. I love Pokemon, man. I am, like, I would shill for Pokemon. I don't care, dude. I do not care. I love Pokemon so much. It's like my favorite thing ever. It's been with me since I was born, man. And it's never left my side. Except for Generation 3. That was on me. I dropped the ball. And yeah, that's just it's one of the reasons why I started doing this to begin with. Like this whole like Pokemon living Pokedex thing going on. Ooh, 220. Did we get to 228? Is that what that said? Or did that say 208? Sweet, we're above 200. I did not see what that said though. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I started doing it, because I started falling out of love for video games. And so I didn't know what to do, because I started becoming apathetic towards video games. I didn't care anymore. I wasn't enjoying myself with anything that I was playing. I would rather be on my phone 24/7. So that's kind of what happened in the end. 208, damn, that's a lot. Already at 208, that's insane. 208. Alright. And as I said, anyway, I'll finish my little tangent here. I'm doing this because I love it, and it's taught me patience and discipline, and it's been great. I'm enjoying this. I would never done this in the past. Yeah, depression also took over too, but yeah. Anyway, as I said, thank you all for watching. I am going to end the stream for tonight. We will be up again at 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time tomorrow. If you don't know what time that is for you guys, it is 11:32 for me. If you are Eastern, if you're in Pacific time is 6:30 p.m. I believe Central time would be, what's it called? 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m., 9:30 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. And yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see y'all. Love y'all. Thank you.